Hi everybody, it is Sean and Catherine here with Monorail Central, and today we are aboard the beautiful Disney Wish cruise ship, and we are going to be doing a full ship tour today. You guys like the Magic and the Wonder ship tours that we did, so today we're on the Wish. It's a giant ship, so we have 14 decks to cover. A lot of walking for us today, and tomorrow probably.
Yep.
We're sailing on a 3-night cruise, so I hope I have my footing around the ship. It's not a very easy ship to maneuver through, especially when everybody's on board. So let's go ahead and get things started. You'll see down here and off to the side, we're going to have the deck plans available with a little red dot so that you guys can tell where exactly on the ship that we are in relation to other places aboard. Right behind us, this is going to be the gangway entrance for deck 3. So this is where you are 99% of the time going to get on board.
And now onto our tour of the Disney Wish, starting with Deck 3 Midship.
So starting things off here on Deck 3 Midship, we have the Grand Hall. Now on the Wish class of ships, they call their main lobby area the Grand Hall. On the Magic and the Dream class, they call this the Lobby Atrium. Right over here, we have the main entertainment stage. See, they have a curtain that opens up. They sometimes do game shows out here, like who's behind the curtain. And then right above the stage is a nice little balcony where characters sometimes do little, wave and greets. They have some entertainment that utilizes the balcony. And all around the Grand Hall here, you can see it is gorgeous. And they are about to do something.
Good morning, Disney Wish.
They do stuff like that
7:30
in the lobby atrium. It's 7:30 in the morning right now, and I'm pretty sure they do something like this once every half hour in the mornings and evenings. But yeah, there's the chandelier. It's massive conical shaped thing with a lot of stars in it. They all change colors. It's all LEDs, and all these little white lines that you see in the ceiling also tie into the pillars all around the Grand Hall, and they are loaded with fiber optics. So at night especially, they all light up and they do a fancy little light show. Now continuing into the Grand Hall over here, we have the Grand Staircase. Off to the right, you do have a little showcase here with Cinderella's glass slipper. And if you play the Disney Uncharted Adventure game within the Disney Cruise Line app while you're on board, this is an interactive element to that game. Now, the lobby statue here aboard the Disney Wish is going to be Cinderella in her ball gown dress. Right behind Cinderella over here, you also have a little statue of Lucifer, and he is holding a teacup in hopes to catch Jacques and Gus Gus right underneath Cinderella's ball gown. You do also have 4 different couches available down here for seating. They do move these around from time to time. Right now they're still kind of in the position that they were set in last night while they were taking pictures in the Grand Hall.
So there's one thing that I do want to point out. When you're sailing on the Magic and Dream class ships, you'll notice a lot of Mickey and Friends nautical theming. However, on the Wish class ships, our hidden details tend to be based on the atrium statue. And you can see here we have the hidden pumpkins throughout the atrium here. This is just a nice little touch and makes this class of ship different from the original cruise ships.
Now moving on to the aft side of the Grand Hall over here, we have one of our 3 rotational dining restaurants. This is going to be 1923, which is a main dining room themed around the early days of Disney Brothers Studios, which was founded in 1923. Now there are 2 separate sides to 1923. We have the Roy Disney side over on starboard, and we have the Walt Disney side over on port. They do have menus on the outside of each side of the restaurant. Right now they are serving breakfast, so they have their breakfast menu available over here. They are closed for service right now, so we cannot walk in, but we can look around the restaurant. All the different artifacts that they have. Here on the port side, they have some different Imagineering models of items that they used to research what looks best for the Disney Wish. They have 3D printed models here of the Grand Hall. They have different carpet swatches and wallpaper swatches. Different types of tile that they thought of. They have this little crystal ball here, which I think was what was originally supposed to be.
It's nightingales.
Oh, nightingales.
So it's the chandelier within nightingales.
Outside of 1923 on the port side, the Walt Disney side, you do have some concept art and models from the animated Cinderella movie, including some art supplies. You have different types of ink. And then moving over towards the center of the atrium, it moves over to the Princess and the Frog. Again, you have 3D models here of Louis and Tiana. You also have some different props that they use for inspiration to help animate the movie. Now, splitting the two sides of 1923 is going to be a hallway that takes you to the aft stairs and elevator. So we're going to walk right back here and take a look at that.
We have some really cool artwork coming up, which
Oh, yeah.
has some moving pieces in it. It's one of my favorite pieces of artwork on the Disney Wish. It's from Jack and the Beanstalk.
Mickey and the Beanstalk.
Mickey and the Beanstalk. But we also have the birds from Cinderella in it.
You can see they have lots of different moving elements. There's Minnie and Pluto riding away on a horse-drawn carriage.
Every so often we'll see the giant come up on this right-hand side.
And every so often you will also see a Disney cruise ship floating along the ocean back there. It's a really neat piece of dynamic artwork that they have that they kind of started pioneering on the Dream and Fantasy, but it's really leveled up in this piece in particular on board the Wish, and they also have one on the Treasure.
And here comes the cruise ship.
Oh yeah, here comes the Disney cruise ship. There's a giant from Mickey and the Beanstalk. There it is. This is so cool. Oh look, Minnie and Pluto are further away.
Alright.
Disney magic.
Treasure.
We're gonna walk over here on the port side to take you around to the elevators. You can kind of look into 1923 through these windows here. So that kind of gives you a little preview of what that looks like. Lots of artwork in this hallway. Other than that, this hallway just serves as a detour to get to the forward elevator bank and staircase.
This is aft, my love.
Oh, I'm sorry, this is aft. This is the aft elevator and staircase, and you can tell it's aft because it is blue. And it even points that out here on the ship map. The aft elevators are blue and the forward elevators are green.
There are not midship elevators on the Wish class ship.
There are no midship elevators, much to the chagrin of many. That's one of the controversial design takes that they took with the Wish class of ships.
And you can see down here on the carpet, it is Cinderella themed. So we have her glass slipper here, and further into the elevator bank, we have her castle. Each floor has a certain theming, and it also goes along with the stateroom theming. So the carpet will change depending on the theme of the floor that you are in, which is one of my favorite parts of sailing on the Wish and the Wish class ships. I'm excited to see how the Treasure and the Destiny have this theming as well, but it's really neat and different from the other ships.
We're going to travel on to the starboard side now. Take you back into the Grand Hall past the Roy Disney side of 1923. They also have these patinaed mirrors all through this hallway, which really does kind of add to that early 20s kind of style that they're going for in this section. And we are back in the Grand Hall. I do want to showcase a few of the items that they have over here near the Roy Disney side of 1923. They have some showcases here from Moana, as well as Sleeping Beauty. So, just like on the other side where they have all the different artifacts and props and animation style props in here, you can also see this multi-plane camera glass where you can see the different layers that they use to film the animated features.
And we have another one up top with
there is
Maleficent.
Look at that. I've actually never seen something like this in person before.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
And then also over on the starboard side, where on the port side we had all of the Cinderella Grand Hall artifacts. We have artifacts for the statue on the back of the ship, which is Rapunzel and Pascal. So you can see our little model of Pascal here, the different paint swatches and colors that they used for Rapunzel.
They also have a lot of ship construction artifacts over here as well. So here we kind of have a 3D CAD model of the full Rapunzel Stern character. They have a ship's bell, and they also have a duplicate of the keel coin that they laid during the keel ceremony that has the name of the Disney Wish on it, as well as the hull number, which is S705 from Meyer Werft. They also have the Imagineering block model here. So this is blocked exactly how they built the ship at Meyer Werft in Germany. So each one of these little blocks here is a different section that was constructed separately and then assembled like a big puzzle inside of the ship house. And my favorite thing up here, they have a little model here of the ship's whistle in the forward of the ship, and you can see all the different trumpet horns that they have that plays melodic tunes with harmonies, which was a first for the cruise line industry, launched here on the Disney Wish. So we are going to continue making our way forward here on the starboard side. There's a lot on the port side and the starboard side moving forward on the Wish class of ships, but we're going to make our way forward and make our way back to the Grand Hall in one big loop. So right over here is going to be Enchanted Castle Jewelers, which is a jewelry store, if the name didn't give it away. This is a Diamonds International and Crown of Light partnership with Disney Cruise Line. So the cast members in here, they're not Disney cast members, they're Diamonds International cast members, they're visitors, and you can tell this by the way their name tags look. They are white name tags with red outlines, and they do not have the Disney Cruise Line logo on them. And then across from Enchanted Castle Jewelers is going to be a public restroom. On the starboard side, they're all going to be ladies' rooms, and on the port side, they're all going to be men's rooms. Just like on the other ships, where men's rooms were always on the port side, and ladies' rooms were also always on the starboard side.
See, I never knew that, and now that is a piece of knowledge that I take with me today, because I'm always looking for the bathroom.
Yep. Now there is a staircase here that will take you up to deck 4 starboard. A nice little themed staircase to Cinderella with a huge tapestry from the ending scene where Cinderella is coached off to Prince Charming's castle. And then moving on forward here, we have another high-end store called the Royal Regalia.
It's the same cast members for both stores. They may take you between both. Sometimes they have different stock. Last night we came and they took us between both stores. We will not be purchasing a high-end necklace from them.
Yeah, they do have a necklace in here that's worth $4 million. So this is a little bit out of our budget, even though we're staying concierge this trip. Because that's where I blew all my money. This is also where you're going to have all of the high-end name brand bags for sale. You know, they have Moschino in there. They also have Versace Jean Couture, if I'm pronouncing that right. I don't know. I don't buy bags like that.
Exactly.
I buy Dooney and Burke. They also sell high-end watches in these stores as well. And if you have Diamonds International gift cards, they do accept them on board here. Not that it makes much of a difference that I found, but that is something that is good to know. Now, right here outside the Royal Regalia, this is going to be one of the primary lounge spaces on board. This is the Bayou. It is a full bar that also has a little cafe, so you can get specialty coffees, you can get alcoholic beverages here, and they do also serve beignets during the day as well.
And the Bayou is also one of the locations where they will give you the Cove Cafe punch card. You don't need to go directly to Cove Cafe. Any of the lounges that serve coffee will give you that punch card. If you buy 5 coffees during your cruise, you get the 6th one free. You can get it from any of the lounges, the bars. Most of them serve coffee, so they will give you the punch card.
The Bayou is also where they host different events like trivia and learn to draw. That's why they have these screens and the stage over here. I will say, this place gets packed.
Yes.
Especially when everybody's on board. Like today we're at Nassau, so I'm sure this place is going to be packed all day long. And when it's filled to the brim, the hallways here definitely do become bottlenecked. Now another high-end jewelry and watch store over here is going to be Once Upon a Time. Another one of these stores that I will probably not step foot in for the remainder of this sailing. They do have a nice big clock over here though. That's kind of a nice little detail. And then in the floor right outside Once Upon a Time in the Bayou, they have this tile inlay with the Wish logo and a bunch of different curly motifs. These are gorgeous. I can't believe after, 3 years in service, this is still in as good of condition as it is. The gold tile is all still shiny, and it looks like brand new.
Yes. And then also on the screens across from the stores, you'll see the store open times. Since we're in port today, they're not open during the day, but for all of these stores on this level, you can see the times that they're open, and these screens are across from every single store. So they don't let you miss when the stores will be open anywhere on ship.
Absolutely not. And then the last of the high-end stores over here is going to be a store called Three Wishes, which is basically exactly the same as all the other stores. See a lot of high-end watches in there. You can see right here they have some on display. I think this is actually mostly watches, if not all watches.
Heading forward, we are at the forward of the ship. We are at the Walt Disney Theater. On our starboard side, we have Preludes. There's also Preludes on the port side. So either side of the Walt Disney Theater has Preludes. That's where you're going to get your popcorn. They have popcorn buckets, soda. They have a full bar.
I did happen to catch Preludes while it was open before the showing of Fantastic Four. So I am going to show off what they do have here. Preludes does sell drinks and also other snack items like prepackaged popcorn or fresh popped popcorn. They also have candy available for sale. And this is where you can also get some souvenir sippers. Like right now they have Dory and Crush. Sometimes they have souvenir popcorn buckets. Earlier this sailing I saw the Talking Mickey popcorn bucket that was popular in the parks, but he seems to have since disappeared. So, are we out of the Talking Mickey popcorn buckets? We're all out? Oh, we still have them. Alright. Perfect. Well, they do still have the Talking Mickey popcorn buckets. Every once in a while I will see a popcorn bucket on board the cruise line that is deemed parks exclusive. Like the Death Star popcorn bucket, and also some Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party popcorn buckets as well. So, do keep in mind, they pop up on the cruise ships. If they're sold out in the parks, just spend a couple grand and come on a Disney cruise. And an interesting thing to note, they did not follow the bathroom rule in the Walt Disney Theater, because on the starboard side over here, this is where the men's room is. And on the port side, that's where the ladies' room is. They also have trash cans right outside, so if you have popcorn or drinks or anything that you brought into the theater, you can throw it out. You don't have to leave it for everybody else to pick up. You throw it away. Here's a quick little look here at the Walt Disney Theater from the Deck 3 level. There are 3 separate terraces to the Walt Disney Theater aboard the Wish class ships. You have the mezzanine on Deck 4, you have an entrance on Deck 2 for Concierge and accessible guests, and you have the primary seating here on Deck 3. They also have accessible seating available on the Deck 3 entrance as well, so it's not just from Deck 2. You also have booster seats available right as you walk in, as well as another garbage can. So again, throw out your garbage. Do not leave your mess for others to clean up. So the Walt Disney Theater entrances are separated by the forward elevator and stair lobby here. As we pointed out earlier, you can see the wallpaper in the staircases, as well as the elevator bank, even down to the carpet here on the stairs. It's all this minty green, emerald green kind of color. And you can also see you have, green themed artwork. We actually have this piece in our apartment from the first time we sailed on the Wish. And we have now made it over to the port side, where the other entrance to the Walt Disney Theater is. You can see tucked back away over there is the ladies' public restroom. And then you also have another Preludes section over here. And another trash can. Now on the port side there is going to be another store, believe it or not. This is going to be Treasures Untold, which is a little more, it is kind of an upscale store, but it also has, regular Disney Cruise Line merch. This is where you're going to find your Dooney and Burks,
Lily Pulitzer,
Pandora. You also have a bunch of artwork out here from The Princess and the Frog, kind of tying you into the Bayou, which is right over there. This is where you're going to find some of your more higher end Disney Cruise Line merchandise. So they have, I believe these are lug bags on this side over here. Yeah, so these are going to be the lug purses and, the lug clutch bags and crossbodies. This is also where you're going to find all your Disney Cruise Line branded polos. We have some hats over there as well. And I believe they also have jackets and like rash guards almost. And then in the back corner over there is going to be where you find your Tommy Bahamas and your Lily Pulitzer shirts as well. So since we have left the Bayou the first time, they actually have opened up a little bit and they put out the menus. So I am going to show you what they have available on the menu here. Like I mentioned before, they do offer beignets at the Bayou, similar to how they offer Zeppelis and beignets on the Magic and Wonder respectively. I'm confident that they're the exact same thing that we can find on those ships, because the Zeppelis and the beignets were exactly the same between the Magic and the Wonder. You can see they also have New Orleans style cocktails available. They also have this Around the Bayou experience, so for $28 you can try 3 different types of Bayou rums. And then off the side of the Bayou over here, in this little hidey hole, this is going to be the Star Wars Hyperspace Lounge, which is a Star Wars themed, I'm going to say cantina or bar. They have a little screen on the outside that highlights a few of the different cocktails that they have available, as well as a couple of different exclusive beers that they have. And they also have a little showcase over here with a couple of different wines that they showcase, as well as a couple of the different types of glasses and cups that they use to serve their drinks in. Now the Hyperspace Lounge is not open yet, but it is open for us to take a look at. Normally they have a themed sliding door over here that you use this little button to open, right down here. But you walk in and it is very heavily Star Wars themed. You have a couple of different creatures in here, and then kind of similar if you've ever been on the Skyline Lounge on the Dream and Fantasy. They have this window out here that looks out into outer space, and this is also a full bar on board, so you can get whatever drinks that you are normally accustomed to. But if you want the Star Wars exclusive drinks, you can only get them here aboard the Disney Wish at the Hyperspace Lounge. And if you want another little Easter egg, over here is this hologram picture of the ship that Princess Leia used to escape from Darth Vader in Rogue One. At least I think that's what that is. I'm not that big of a Star Wars nerd, but I'm pretty confident that that was Princess Leia's ship from Rogue One and Episode 4. Oh, and the Star Tours Star Speeder. Look at that. Now moving back towards the Grand Hall in Deck 3 Midship. On the port side here is going to be another one of these nighttime lounges. This one's called Nightingales. So you can see there's the glass orbs in their chandelier above the piano with some music notation motifs, which is nice. Ooh, it's open, so we can walk in. So this is the piano bar aboard the Disney Wish. Again, it is another bar that offers full bar service, plus a couple of specialty cocktails. This is going to be the bar where you have the drink that comes in the bird-shaped glass that people were stealing when the Wish first launched. So, if you are looking for that drink, this is where you are going to find it.
And then over here, if you'll come this way, you'll see some concept art from Cinderella, which is the theming of nightingales. So you can see Anastasia and Drizella.
I think so. I think that's their names.
The stepsisters are doing their singing and flute lessons while Cinderella is cleaning, and that's the inspiration for the glass bubbles over the piano. As you can tell, Disney is very intentional with every single piece of their ships. It's one of my favorite things about cruising with Disney Cruise Line because everything is so intentional.
And then across from Nightingales, you have another one of these staircases that will take you up to Deck 4 port side. And they do have another one of these Cinderella scene tapestries here with Cinderella cleaning the stairs and Lucifer and Anastasia and Drizella with the evil stepmother. And look, another trash can. Continuing our way back towards the Grand Hall, you can see over here you have the public men's room on the port side. And then we're back at the Grand Hall. Now over here where all of this glass is, this is actually going to be a staircase that takes you down to Deck 2, but it's also going to be one of the entrances to the kids club aboard, which is called Disney's Oceaneer Club. Unique to the Wish class of ships, you can actually slide into the kids club right down there. Or if your kid is afraid of slides and adrenaline, they can walk down the stairs, and there is another check-in location down there.
Yes.
That concludes our tour of Deck 3. I think what we're going to do now is we're going to go down to Deck 2 and then show off whatever they have on Deck 1 on this ship, which is not a lot. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to take this staircase down and show you the Oceaneers Club. Now making our way down to Deck 2 on the port side, you can see these staircases are lit on the bottom, and they're themed lighting, so.
And now we have a different theme for the kids club, and that is Alice in Wonderland.
Alice in Wonderland and Mary Blair,
Yes.
I would say.
So you can see we have Cheshire Cat. I
And a
found a
duck.
cruise duck in a little frying pan.
Aww.
He's coming home with me.
Fried duck breast.
Rapunzel's. Very
Sure.
cute. But we have Cheshire Cat here, and we have a lot of different. Is it Mary Blair?
Yeah, this is
Artwork?
definitely Mary Blair inspired artwork all down here. You can see here is the other entrance to the Oceaneer Club with the Disney Band tap style discs right here.
If they come down the slide, they'll come already behind the barrier, straight into some hand washing stations. So everyone has to wash their hands before they come into the kids club. It is not negotiable, and they are auto hand washing stations. So you just stick your hands in there and they wash it, full service, and then you just dry your hands. Another trash can.
And they also have hand washing stations off to the left here as well.
Yes.
Oceaneer Club is not open right now, but we are going to visit during the open house tomorrow. For whatever reason, they do not have an open house at all on Nassau Day.
On the wall here, it's kind of hidden. They'll show the movies that may be presented. So if they're PG, they'll list them off. So Coco, Frozen 1 and 2, Lilo and Stitch, Moana, and Tangled are all PG movies. So they do give you a little disclaimer that they will most likely be shown here, not just G movies.
Alright, so for the Oceaneer Club aboard the Disney Wish, they actually do not have the entirety of the club open for open house. They only have a certain area of it open. Right through these doors over here is going to be where the main entrance to the Oceaneer Club is, but in order to show you what I can, you're going to see 4 different sections of the Oceaneers Club at this time. So we're going to take a look at the Walt Disney Imagineering Lab, Fairy Tale Hall. They also have the Imagineering Prop Shop and Ride Simulator, and they also have Mickey and Minnie's Captain's Deck. So, starting off things here over in Fairy Tale Hall, this is going to be like a little castle-themed room, themed to the different princesses. Here, you have a room themed to Beauty and the Beast. This is going to be Belle's library. And then you have a Frozen-themed room over here with a couch and a table with a few chairs available as well. And then they also have a themed room over here to Snow White and Rapunzel. And continuing over, this is going to be where the Walt Disney Imagineering Lab is. We're going to actually head over to the right here and explore Mickey and Minnie's Captain's Deck. Now, Mickey and Minnie's Captain's Deck is also shared with the Disney Wonder. It's laid out a little bit differently, but the main theme is going to remain the same. A lot of Disney Cruise Line themed children's play areas over here. You know, things to keep the brain stimulated. And then over in the back, on this side, is going to be where kids can drive the ship. It's not like the Oceaneer labs aboard the other ships that actually have the real-life computers with the simulators on them. But, you know, they can hit buttons to make special noises. They can sound the ship's horn here. Boatloads of fun. Now, the Wish class introduced this Walt Disney Imagineering section, which I think is one of the coolest things aboard a cruise ship. You do also have restrooms over here with hand washing stations available if needed. This little ride studio over here is the coolest. You can see you have 2 different simulators here that play different roller coasters, and I believe you can also use your Disney Band to go ahead and design your own roller coaster. Maybe? Is it gonna work? Oh, maybe it won't work for me today. Let's try the other one and see if that works. No? Here. Nope. The screens do not work right now. But I was told by a cast member that if I tap my band on this, it should be able to start the ride. So, well, he lied to me.
Creating your own custom coaster is a lot of fun. Takes only a few minutes. But if you want to ride now, get ready for the thrills of Turbo Twister.
Well, here's a little demo ride, I guess, because it never actually scanned my band.
Turbo Twister. Hang on to them hats and glasses, because this is the wildest ride in the wilderness.
get the idea. So that's basically just kind of like how they used to have a Disney Quest, the build your own roller coaster kind of thing, except a little more simplified. You do have a little prop shop back here with some nods to a couple of rides around the Disney parks. This is the Astro Blasters, actually from Tokyo Disneyland. You have a model of the Hollywood Tower Hotel, a special water bottle from Walt Disney Imagineering. You have a nice dress in the back there. It looks like, oh, this is from Rivers of Light from Animal Kingdom. How about that? That's lovely. And then in the back over here, you also have a 1:200 scale model of the Disney Wish, which I believe is the same model that you can find at hotels at Walt Disney World, like the Contemporary and the Grand Floridian, that have the big models. And then right above, they also have clocks that show the times for all of the locations of Disney parks around the world. Now, if I continue over to the Walt Disney Imagineering Lab, this is going to be more of the arts and crafts station. You can see they have some more hand washing stations off to the side. And a nice big Walt Disney Imagineering logo. They have a couple of games on a few of the tables around here. And then a lot of homages to props and rides from around Walt Disney World. So you can see you have the parrot from Pirates of the Caribbean, which is actually now in the Beacon Barrel restaurant that just opened today at Magic Kingdom. You have the partner statue with Walt and Mickey, a sculpt model of Figment. You have some concept art and a sculpt model of Tron Light Cycle Run. And then they actually have the basket here from Journey into Imagination with the disappearing butterfly effect, which is neat as well. You have a little concept art of Remy's Ratatouille Adventure. And then up top you have some animatronic hands, which is pretty cool. A couple of different screens around that I'm sure show movies similar to other Oceaneers clubs across the fleet. And then something that's really cool is that they have these vests hung up on the wall here that actually have the Walt Disney Imagineering logo on the back, which I think is cool. They also have these Imagineering helmets on display, different types and all that. Some more concept art and props from the Imagineering department, including Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind and a Spider-Bot from Disney's California Adventure. They also have a little CAD printing of Mickey Mouse in this 3D printer here, which I'm sure is not actually a functional 3D printer, but it's nice to see that they have these little touches thrown around. So that is our quick little look here at the Oceaneer Club aboard the Disney Wish, and now we're going to continue on our tour of Deck 2. Alright, so that is it for the Oceaneer Club. We have fast forwarded into the day now, so now it's 1:30 in the afternoon as opposed to 7:30 in the morning. So what I'm going to do now is take us to the forward of the ship here on this port side hallway. Now basically everything from the Oceaneer Club to the forward elevator lobby is just this nice long hallway here with the Mary Blair inspired murals of all the fun things that you can do in the Oceaneer Club. So right here we have a bunch of Star Wars characters, and then if I continue on forward this way, you'll see we have some Porgs, we have R2-D2 and Chewbacca. And then this next wall over here is going to be Marvel inspired. So you can see over here you have the Avengers Campus from Disney's California Adventure, along with Captain Marvel and Spider-Man. And then walking further down the hallway, we have Iron Man, the Hulk, Ant-Man and the Wasp. You have Black Panther. And then at the very end here, you have Shuri from Black Panther. It's going to take us down to this hallway over here, where we do have some staterooms down this hallway to the left, and then this hallway down here is going to take you to the forward elevator lobby. So that's actually what I'm going to do first here. Now this is the Deck 2 Forward elevator lobby. You can see out here they do have another one of these digital signs that shows you information about your current port of call, including all aboard times, what to bring and what not to bring. Basically, the forward of the ship is going to be all staterooms, plus the accessible entrance to the Walt Disney Theater, which is also going to be the entrance that concierge guests use to get their advanced showing times. And that's actually just opened over here on the port side. So they're getting ready to show a movie in the Walt Disney Theater now, so now is the perfect opportunity to show you the accessible entrance to the Walt Disney Theater. Down over here is some crew-only access, and then through this hallway is going to be how you get down to the Deck 2 level of the Walt Disney Theater, like we showed you earlier. And then right here you can see we have made it to the Walt Disney Theater, which right now is very dark, in preparations for a showing of Fantastic Four. You have the Deck 2 area down here. The Deck 3 entrance is going to be right over there in the center of the screen, and then you have the Deck 4 mezzanine level and boxes along this way here. So that was the accessible entrance to the Walt Disney Theater. What we're going to do now is I'm going to take you over back to where these staterooms are on Deck 2 forward port side. Then we're going to take care of all of the starboard side rooms, cross over the aft elevator lobby, and take care of the Deck 2 aft port side staterooms, and then go right back here to the Oceaneer Club. So these are going to be the Deck 2 forward port side staterooms here in this dedicated hallway. Right there is going to be the hallway for the Kids Club, and right there is going to be the hallway that takes you to the elevator lobby. Now this hallway has deluxe ocean view staterooms and standard inside staterooms. Every single deluxe ocean view stateroom on Deck 2 is going to be a Category 9C deluxe ocean view stateroom with a singular porthole. And every single inside stateroom on Deck 2 is going to be a Category 11C standard inside stateroom. So we're going to start here at stateroom 2062 and 2061. Now you'll notice here, this hallway is Cinderella themed, so the fish extenders, quote unquote, are going to have Cinderella's pumpkin coach, and the actual lights on the ceiling have cutouts of Cinderella's pumpkin coach and some enchanted pixie dust all around, and that does actually project onto the ceiling as well, which is something cool that Disney does on their Whisk Clash of ships. So that is it. That is this very small hallway over here. If you are in staterooms 2050 to 2062, you are going to be on the port side of Deck 2 forward. And now we're going to head over to the starboard side and show you exactly what staterooms are over there. So starting on Deck 2 forward, starboard side over here, there's just going to be two staterooms over to the left out of the elevator lobby, or excuse me, three staterooms. You're going to have two of these Category 9B Deluxe Ocean View staterooms and one Category 11C Standard Inside stateroom. And then continuing down this hallway this way, starting with stateroom 2554, more Category 9B Deluxe Ocean View staterooms, and then 2557 starting with Category 11C Standard Inside staterooms. So outside staterooms 26, 24, and 26, 22 over here, this is where we are going to find the aft elevator lobby on deck 2. There's also one lone category 11B standard inside stateroom right here, 26, 23. It's just here. There's no other inside staterooms in this corridor. We're going to continue all the way back to that far corner of the hallway. So this is the end of the deck 2 starboard side aft hallway for staterooms, 2640 being the final stateroom in this hallway. We're going to take you right back to the deck 2 aft elevator lobby, cross back over to the port side, showcase the few staterooms that are over there, and then we'll show you where the nursery is and take you back to the Oceaneer Club. So here we have the deck 2 aft elevator lobby. Again, the aft staircases, they have this light blue wallpaper. The elevator lobby is quite literally just elevators and a couple of trash cans. There's no hallway that continues on further aft. So we are going to head back over to the port side now. We're going to cover these few staterooms and then make our way back over towards the center of the ship with the Oceaneer Club. You'll notice here there is a sign right outside of the elevator lobby that does give you directions to the Oceaneer Club. And I like how it's nice and 3D. It's not just like a sticker that they put on the wall, which I'm sure is what they did at some point before. But it's nice to have that little bit of pop, you know, get the kids all excited. So similar to deck 2 forward on the port side, the staterooms are kind of further away from the wall. So starting here with stateroom 2128, this is going to be a category 9B deluxe ocean view stateroom, as well as all of the staterooms on the right side. And then 2129 is going to be a category 11C standard inside stateroom, including 2131 here. And these are the only two inside staterooms, deck 2 aft port side. And this hallway will take you all the way down to stateroom 2140 right down here, and that will conclude all of the staterooms on deck 2. And now we're going to start making our way back towards midship and take you over to the Oceaneer Club. Beginning in this hallway over here where you see the It's a Small World themed Mary Blair artwork, this is going to be the It's a Small World nursery. Now, I cannot go back there because I do not have a child checked in, but this is where your diaper age children between 6 months old and 3 years old can enjoy their time. And the parents can drop them off. They are reservation based, so you have to go through guest services or your concierge team in order to book the nursery. Further down the hallway, we do have a Disney cruise ship with Captains Minnie and Mickey, Pluto, Donald, Daisy, Chip and Dale, and Goofy is off in the back over there. And there are also portholes here. I don't think you can look in. Oh, you can, but it's not very easy. So we're not going to try that again. Then continuing down the hallway, we have some more artwork here themed to Frozen. And then you do also have kind of a frosted glass view into the Oceaneer Club. And then that is it. That completes our tour of deck 2. We're going to head back up to deck 3 temporarily and then send you back up to deck 4. Now I do want to point out, on the Wish class of ships, there really is no deck 1 per se. The last two ships we did, the Magic and the Wonder, deck 1 did have some staterooms that we showcased. Deck 1 on the Wish class of ships, and even the Dream class of ships, they are only the gangways and the health center. So what I'm going to do before we go up to deck 4 is I'm going to go downstairs to each deck 1 gangway and show you exactly what they have to offer. So this is the Deck 1 forward elevator lobby. This is going to be where you find 2 tender lobbies and the onboard health center. The Deck 1 forward gangways are not in use at the moment, but the health center is going to be right this way. Usually the gangway would be past these fire doors over here, but that's not open. Plus, I can't film that anyway because it is a security risk. But on the port side down here at the very end where this frosted glass door is, this is going to be the onboard health center. They do have the hours posted here on this digital display as well as here on this physical display. The health center over here does also provide you with complimentary motion sickness medication if you need it, as well as some pamphlets here that help mitigate motion sickness while on board. And then one thing that I did not see on the Magic and Wonder is that they also offer seasickness bags in case, you know, that's something that's happening to you and you don't want to get it all over the place. They do offer these here if you also run out of the ones that they do provide in your stateroom. So that is Deck 1 forward. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go back to the aft of the ship, and I'm going to show you the Deck 1 aft elevator lobby and tender lobby. So down here is the Deck 1 aft elevator lobby. Right now you can see they only have one gangway open on the starboard side. And they do also have a rack here with pool towels for guests who want to take them off the ship or pick them up on their way back on board. And that is it. That is the entirety of Deck 1. Not much to see, just like I had mentioned, but it is important because this is indeed a full ship tour. And we have some lovely artwork of Sleeping Beauty Castle, Cinderella Castle, and Sleeping Beauty Castle from Disneyland Paris here. So, the trip was not wasted. This is gorgeous. So we made it back to Deck 3 midship in the Grand Hall, and what we're going to do now, hi Catherine, is we're going to head up the grand staircase over to Deck 4, and we are going to go straight aft. So let's go ahead now, past the Slipper, and past Cinderella, up to Deck 4. So we have made it now to Deck 4 midship, where the Grand Hall is. Over here is the port side, and over here is the starboard side. Port side is going to be where you have the guest services desk, and then the starboard side over here, there's going to be the entrance to the Bibbidi Bobbidi Boutique. What we're going to do now is we're going to go aft. And the first thing you see right off after you get off the staircase is the Wishing Star Cafe, which is a small service bar and coffee shop. Here we have a little statue of Jiminy Cricket. And the menus here at Wishing Star Cafe are all on iPads.
Hello.
Hello, Raymond. Raymond's our favorite bartender so far.
How are you?
Good. We'll be back.
I'll be back.
Enjoying the day?
Yes,
Yes.
we are.
See you later.
See you.
So we're going to head down the starboard hallway here past the Wishing Star Cafe. You have some images here of children dressed up as princes and princesses. And then right over here where this little gray area is, this is Hook's Barbery. And Hook's Barbery is one of the salons on board, more tailored towards male identifying guests aboard the Disney Wish. It's also a bourbon bar. So if you like your bourbon with a little side of facial hair, you can get that at Hook's Barbery. Given my experience at Hook's Barbery, I had a haircut here like, 2 years ago on the last time we were on the Wish, and it wasn't fantastic.
Wasn't fantastic. I would mostly stick with Hook's Barbery for if you're having a wedding on board, you do have the opportunity to get your beard trimmed up, your hair cut right before your wedding on board. But really they're gonna do like whiskey tasting and old-fashioned
Yeah, like an old-fashioned tasting and an
tasting.
old-fashioned bar which is right
Yes.
behind this wall over here.
Yes, so that's only open during certain hours, but it's something you can book through the Disney Cruise Line app. It's an onboard fun sort of thing, but it is really cool. They smoke the drinks in there.
The only thing is, if you do plan on getting like a salon service, like a haircut or a beard trim, when I got mine 2 years ago, it was $75 plus gratuity.
Yep.
And I can get my haircut and my beard trimmed for half that at home.
Yes.
Well, it's not a great experience. But this is going to take us over to the aft elevator lobby here on deck 4. This elevator lobby does go straight through to the back over there, which is going to be the second restaurant here during your rotational dining. This is going to be Worlds of Marvel, which is a Marvel themed dinner show type thing, kind of similar to Animator's Palette, where they have different show elements. You're hosted by Ant-Man and the Wasp on the Wish, and they have this whole storyline where they have quantum cores at all the tables, and basically you're experimenting with quantum technology, and then somehow Ultron has returned and decides he wants to kill everybody on board. Spoiler alert, he does not kill everybody on board. So that's the hallway for Worlds of Marvel. Kind of surrounding the elevator banks here, these are where public restrooms are going to be. So just like normal, port side is going to be the men's room, and starboard side is going to be the women's rooms. So we're going to make our way over to the port side now. They do have these bronze art pieces here with some of the superheroes, and the theming around Worlds of Marvel is really neat, I think.
I do love Worlds of Marvel.
So right here is the elevator lobby. On either side, there is an exit out to the shipside promenade, which we're not going to go ahead and do yet. I want to get the inside of the ship done
Is
first.
that because you want to see the Royal Caribbean instead of the Carnival?
No, that's not it. That's not it at all. But here on the port side, we are going to find some more of the salon space. This is the Untangled Salon, catered towards female identifying guests on board. You see they have a little digital board outside that shows you the hours of operation, and this is where you can get more hair treatments done. You can get like mani-pedis, stuff like that done in here as well.
Yes, and they do limited makeup services. You do have to bring your own makeup, but that's typically reserved for weddings on board. But it is something that they offer. You just have to bring your own makeup.
And then we have made our way back out to the Wishing Star Cafe. And now we're going to make our way kind of around the Grand Hall, starting from the port side. Now, guest services is going to be located on deck 4 midship port side. Guest services is set up very differently from all of the other ships here. You have 6 different counter spaces, or excuse me, 5 different countertops here with guest service agents. And it has been my experience on my 2 cruises aboard the Wish that they are almost never appropriately staffed. You also have 2 Port Adventures desks here to help assist you in booking, planning, canceling your port adventures while on board. And then that's going to take us over here to this center section here with the staircase that takes you back down to deck 3 midship, near where Nightingales and what the other lounge is down there.
The Bayou?
Yeah, the Bayou. Nightingales and the Bayou. Now this change of theming over here means that we are getting close to another lounge and entertainment space aboard the Disney Wish. Here is going to be the Luna Lounge. Now the Luna Lounge is where you're going to find activities such as bingo. At night it becomes the adult entertainment such as Match Your Mate and other 18 plus trivias and bingos. They have the sign right outside over here, so you can see here tonight they have Wish Quest, Match Your Mate, and a Decades Dance Party. And coming up now is Disney Music Trivia Live.
And bingo is later.
Bingo is
Bingo is very popular. And right here on the port side across from Luna, we have the Wonderland Cinema. This is one of the 2 cinemas on board. The other one is the Neverland Cinema that is on the starboard side. These are locations where they only show movies. It's not like the Walt Disney Theater where they show movies and the Broadway style shows. It's like the Buena Vista Theater on the classic ships. So you can see here, they're showing Freakier Friday at 11 and 1:30. These are the rest of today's showings. So they have Freakier Friday, Fantastic Four, and Lilo and Stitch 2025. So very exciting.
A lot of the more present day releases. And you'll notice here, the doors to the Wonderland Cinema are the doorknob from Alice in Wonderland, whose name I cannot think of at the moment, but I'm not sure if he even has a name.
You can see some Cheshire Cat artwork here.
Oh yeah. And I do also have booster seats right out here.
And then there's currently something showing, but if you're coming in and you're coming to see a movie, if there is this sign, that means that every seat in there is currently taken or the movie has begun.
Directly behind Luna, right through this hallway here, is going to take you to the forward elevator lobby on deck 4, but it's also going to have Luna's Libations, which is kind of similar to Preludes, where they have a limited selections of bottled and canned beverages. They also have fresh popcorn available. They have the same 2 sippers that we saw at Preludes earlier. And then you have the prepackaged popcorn as well. A couple of different candy items and you do have 2 draft beer selections. We're going to continue making our way over to the starboard side right now. And this is the Neverland Cinema. Basically exactly the same as the Wonderland Cinema, except this time it's themed around Peter Pan. So you can see Tinkerbell is kind of shining her way through the walls here. Another place where you can get booster seats, and another place where you can throw out your garbage. Right now they are currently showing 2025 Lilo and Stitch in here, so again, can't go in right now. So we're going to make our way past the Neverland Cinema over here on the starboard side. You can see these walls are all decorated and themed around which cinema is on either side. And then over here you have the forward elevator bank and staircase. And then back here, this is going to be the mezzanine entrance for the Walt Disney Theater, which right now is closed because they are showing Fantastic Four. But we've shown you decks 2 and 3 of the Walt Disney Theater, so I think you get the idea at this point. And then out here, you do have the public men's room on the starboard side, and the public women's room is going to be on the port side, so opposite of all the other public restrooms aboard the ship. And now we are finally crossing over to the port side once more, towards the hallway where the Walt Disney Theater mezzanine entrance is, and the entrance to the Wonderland Cinema is. So similar to the Neverland Cinema, the walls out here are themed again to Alice in Wonderland. You got the White Rabbit, you have a couple of singing birds, you have these pencil things.
What are the pencil birds?
Pencil birds, forgive me, I've never seen Alice in Wonderland.
What?
Yeah, I have.
I know what we're watching.
So that is going to conclude the inside portion of Deck 4. What we're going to go ahead and do now is go all the way back to Deck 4 starboard, or no, we can go out right over here. So Deck 4 midship, I think, has an exit out to the Promenade, so we can go out and take a look. Maybe? No, I guess not. There's just a porthole and some blank doors that say crew members only, so... Oh wait, no. This is the access to the outside.
This is what tripped us up the first time we were on the Wish.
And I can't believe they haven't fixed it still.
Because it looks like you can't go out here. But here you go!
Alright, so after that very confusing exit out to the Promenade deck, we have now made it to Deck 4 port side, and what I think we're going to do now is we're going to go around the ship as much as we can forward around the starboard side and then go around aft and come back directly to this point. So right through here is going to be the door that takes you to the hallway where that midship staircase is, and Luna. So keep that in mind. You can see it right through here where I'm going to put the red dot. So let's go ahead straight this way. You'll see right above us you have all of your lifeboats, and then you do also have plenty of trash cans strewn about on deck 4 as well. Now right before you get to the staircase on this side, you do have a water fountain and a water bottle refilling station, and it looks like they are either in the midst of refurbishing the deck out here, or this was an intentional design choice. What do you think? Oh well. So, unlike all the other ships in the Disney Cruise Line fleet, the Wish class of ships does not have a continuous running deck across all of deck 4. They split it between decks 4, 5, and 6. So what we're going to do is we're going to go up the stairs to the deck 5 promenade. So here we have made it to deck 5 on the promenade deck. You can see, looking straight up, you have a bunch of the veranda rooms, and you can look out over the edge of the ship and see all of the lifeboats going back to the aft. So the first thing we see here on the deck 5 promenade is going to be this rescue boat right here. This is the boat that they use in the event that something is in the water that needs to be retrieved by the closest vessel. So whether that's something as unfortunate as a man overboard, or sometimes they do sea rescues for vessels in distress, that's the boat that they use. Now the promenade deck on deck 5 here is absolutely massive. Like absolutely massive. This is the widest I think on any of the 6 existing cruise line ships, other than the Treasure. So not a lot of shade on this side, but it is absolutely gorgeous in Nassau today. A lot nicer than it was when we were here back in April. You have plenty of loungers available for you. Again, more trash and recycling receptacles.
And these are designated by cans, paper, plastic, and food. Food. Throw your food out separately.
Yeah.
Because they turn it into fireworks.
And then you do also have a couple of assembly stations up in this area here as well. So, like our assembly station when we were here for our muster yesterday was assembly station E. So this is where we had to meet. And there's also another water fountain and bottle filling station
without
right
the fun. Well. Without the fun.
Oh yeah, without the
flooring.
Different flooring here. So continuing our way forward, where you see this dark and spooky tunnel, we are going to go past the staircase, which is over here on the right, and we're going to continue making our way forward. Back here is going to be a crew member entrance, so don't go over there. This staircase is going to take you up to the rest of the promenade deck, which is on deck 6. But back here, this is where you're going to find Pluto's Corner, which is a service animal relief area, which is much better themed than the Magic and Wonders, if I must say, which was just a dark spooky corner with a plastic tray in it.
Yes.
But they do provide you with a wastebasket. Normally we don't have any service animals on this sailing as far as I am aware, so they did not stock it with waste bags, but you have a fire hydrant all dolled up and styled kind of similar to the Paul Ruddish Mickey Mouse cartoons.
Yes, and then over here they have a hand washing station for anyone who has brought their little dog out to the relief area. You can then wash your hands.
That's right. And then making our way all the way forward over here. This is it.
This is the end.
This is the end.
There's water all over the floor.
Yes, there is. This is a crew member only door, which, by the way, I think goes straight into the Senses Spa and Salon. I remember when the Wish first launched, this door was unmarked, so anybody could just walk through here and get into the spa. But now they finally fixed it.
Yes.
So now what we're going to do is we are going to go up the stairs to the Deck 6 promenade and make our way around the bow of the ship. And here we are. We have made it to the Deck 6 promenade, which for the Wish class of ships is very unique because this is the only Disney Cruise Line ship class that has this outer deck here. Now you do have access to go onto this portion of the deck, which really is just kind of walking around and seeing all that it has to offer. You can look down into the Senses Spa area that's outside, and then you have a pretty unique look here of the ocean view staterooms from Deck 6 all the way up to Deck 9. You have the bridge, which is right over here, and then you have the Concierge ocean view staterooms right above that, and you can see our room right there with the open curtain. So the Disney Wish class of ships, which include the Wish, Treasure, and Destiny, you can actually walk all the way up to the front here and have your own little Titanic moment.
I'm not getting that close, and neither are you.
I am.
No.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
It's not that far forward. Oh, I almost dropped my camera. I'm gonna get this close. It's not that far forward. This is it. This is as far forward as you can get on the Disney Wish. Hi, Catherine. For the most part, the promenade decks on either side are going to be exactly identical. So unless there's something like really different, we're really just going to show you everything that's on the starboard side to show you what they have to offer on the outside decks.
No flash photography allowed.
No flash photography allowed?
Wow. Interesting.
No flash photography allowed. I'm sure it's because it blinds the officers in the bridge.
Yes.
Or something along those lines.
You're going first.
Anyway, so if you wanted to know about accessibility on the promenade deck, you can see right here these two crew members are working on the handicap accessible lift. So you can take the lift from Deck 5 all the way up to Deck 6, but only on the starboard side. Back this way, on the forward end of the Deck 5 starboard promenade deck, is going to be nothing. There's no other service animal relief area on this side. That's only on the port. And this will again take you right over to this empty hallway with the crew member door that's propped open to, yep, that is confirmed. That is the Senses Spa. So now,
That's one way to get in there without paying.
yeah, that is. Well, I guess that's why they put crew members only on there. So, we are now going to continue all the way to the aft of the ship on the starboard side. Interestingly enough, it doesn't look like there's muster stations posted on Deck 5 starboard side for this deck. So, like on the port side, we showed you, you have muster stations E and F on this portion, but I do not see any designating signs that make these muster stations. I wonder why that is. Very interesting. You do have another water fountain and bottle filling station off to the side over there amongst other lounge chairs, and then you do also have another one of these little rescue boats over here as well. Now, one thing I did forget to mention while we were on the port side is that there is an entrance into Deck 5 right here where these sliding doors are. I'm not going to show you that quite yet, but you can get access to the promenade deck from Deck 5 forward as well. That's going to wrap it up for deck 5 forward promenade deck. We're going to make our way back down these stairs over here, which do not appear to be accessible from the stairway, but you do have elevator access from deck 4 to deck 5.
Yes.
So we'll make our way back down and show you the deck 4 starboard side promenade deck.
Now, just a word of warning, these are very steep stairs.
Oh yes. Like, my entire foot does not fit on this staircase, so be very careful. Do not run down these stairs, and do not let your little children run down these stairs.
No. Do not become a medical evacuation from Castaway Key or the Bahamas.
Don't be that guy.
Don't be that guy. We can
See over here you have a bench available for sitting, and it's unlocked right now, so maybe we should close that. You have a couple of extra life jackets for the crew, and it looks like you also have some bodysuits for the crew as well. Normally they're not open, but oh well. Can't say we didn't break and enter.
No.
So right over here where Assembly Station K is, there is another entrance into deck 4. Kind of where Luna is. I'll show you right over here as we walk in. Here we have made it into deck 4. There's Luna, and here is the staircase that takes you down to deck 3 midship. So, we've already covered this. Oh no, door! Ah! We're gonna walk right back out and continue making our way aft. Now, deck 4 promenade deck is going to be where you have your shuffleboard courts with provided shuffleboard pucks and sticks, and they also have rules posted if you're one of those people that likes to play by the rules.
I just like to hit it the farthest.
They do have 2 shuffleboard courts on either side, both port and starboard, and
Sorry.
these portholes over here are nice and themed. So you have Captain Minnie in this porthole over here. You have Captain Mickey in this porthole right over here. Very interesting. You also have more of these lounger chairs out here as well. And plenty of places for you to dispose of your waste
Your glasses.
and your glasses.
We have some wonderful guests who have put away their glasses.
That's right. More shuffleboard equipment over here. And then as we make our way closer to these entry and exit doors, this is going to drop you off right into the Grand Hall area. Or, excuse me, my mistake. This is going to drop you right off to the deck 4 aft elevator lobby. You head that way for Worlds of Marvel. You head that way towards Hook's Barbary. And these are much easier to tell that these are publicly accessible doors to get out to the promenade deck.
Yes.
That's why I said earlier, I believe the only entrance onto the promenade deck is from the aft elevator lobby. But I was wrong. This is just the easiest way to tell. We have another set of water fountains and another bottle filling station right outside this aft elevator lobby door set. And then we're going to go all the way back here towards lifeboat number 15. And then this is going to be the end of the promenade deck, believe it or not. That's it. You are not allowed to go past this section of the deck. This is all crew members only from this point up. This has been quite a controversial design choice from Disney Cruise Line.
Absolutely.
From other guests, because when they built the Dream and the Fantasy, they were kind of built inspired by the magic and wonder that were existed at the time. So they had the entire wraparound jogging deck where you could, do a whole lap uninterrupted if you wanted to. But on the Wish class, they did not do that.
You can do sprints.
You can do sprints from 100 yards that way, this way and back. Yeah. So that is the deck 4 starboard promenade deck. I am going to cross over to the port side just for laughs and giggles, but I don't anticipate it being any different from the starboard side. And here we are. We've made it to the port side. These doors get people in trouble all the time because they do not open at the same rate, and people sometimes walk into them, as we just saw about 30 seconds ago. Yeah, there is not too much of a difference here. You have 2 shuffleboard courts on the port side as well. You have a view of the Carnival Elation, and I'm not saying it's related, but as soon as I walked out here, I smelled sewage.
Ooh.
Deck 4, port side promenade deck in the aft section is a designated smoking area. So you can't, if you do decide to smoke, you can do that right over here if the upper deck smoking areas are not available. And because they don't want you to throw anything off the side of the ship, obviously, they do provide you with a cigarette disposal bin here as well.
Alright.
So, that concludes our journey on Deck 4. We are now going to head back to the Deck 4 aft elevator lobby and take the stairs up to Deck 5. Jeez, these doors will really wallop you if you're not paying attention.
I did not realize they opened towards us.
So now we're going to make our way up the stairs to Deck 5 aft. So we have made it now to the Deck 5 aft elevator and stair lobby. We are going to head over to the port side here. Port side aft is going to be the third and final main dining restaurant aboard the Disney Wish, and that is going to be Arendelle, a frozen dining adventure. And back here, you can see the theming changes dramatically. You get transported into an Arendelle castle. You can see here, you have the knights that line Elsa and Anna's castle, and it takes you down this hallway here with a bunch of portraits from Frozen. You can see Olaf, Anna and Elsa and his children, and their parents, who, if you didn't know, they got killed by the ocean.
It's the reason their movie is considered PG.
Yep. So there are public restrooms for Arendelle that are Arendelle themed. You have the women's room here, and then further down the hallway where the wallpaper turns blue, that's where you're going to find the public men's room. We can't go too far down there right now because there is a ticketed royalty event right now. So now before we go ahead any further forward, we are going to cross back over to the starboard side, because on Deck 5 aft starboard side, this is where you're going to find the Tween Club aboard the Disney Treasure, and that is going to be the Edge. Now right now, Edge is only open to children between the ages of 11 and 14, and you do require Disney Band access to get in. But we did get a chance to visit this during open house, and you can see our video inside right now. Welcome to Edge. It is open house here on Nassau Day. Just to point things out, normally this door is closed, and if you were an Edge-aged child, you would have to tap your Key to the World card or Disney Band Plus in order to get in. But we'll go ahead and walk in and take a quick peek here. Catherine's already here. Here is Edge.
Hello.
We have a few tables over here with
Coloring.
drawings that you can use to color. We have a couple of different card games here as well. And then what I do like is that this table has like a chess and checkerboard already inlaid. We have a giant screen over here that they use for different events within Edge as well. Edge also has its own private elevator in the aft elevator shaft, that Edge-aged kids can also tap their Key to the World or Disney Band in order to get access to. So I guess you just gotta get lucky and get the correct elevator.
Right now it's out of service.
This says it's out of service, so I don't know if this is actually going to work at the moment. Edge also has a foosball table over here you can use to play foosball. Lots and lots of screens in here for video games. On the Wish, it looks like they only have PlayStation 5s and Nintendo Switch units available. A lot of cool seating. Another large entertainment screen on this end.
My favorite card game, Exploding Kittens.
Exploding Kittens. There's a PlayStation 5 and 2 of the Switches.
Yep. And then underneath each of the TVs, you'll see the video games list.
Oh yeah, look at that. How about that? Oh, they have Planet Coaster. Planet Coaster is awesome. So is Roller Coaster Tycoon. They also have a little bar area over here. Not like a actual bar or anything, but I think they do like smoothie hours here from time to time. And then they have another little seating area off to the side over here with a Nintendo Switch available. You can see all the Joy-Cons down there. And a beautiful view of the lifeboat and
Royal Caribbean.
other things. And Utopia of the Seas right over there. So yeah, that is the Edge aboard the Disney Wish. Nice little cozy place. I think I like it a lot more than I did on the Magic.
Yes.
Yeah. Your tweens will be plenty entertained in this space. So, with Edge being over here, it does make a little more sense, just given the way the ship is designed, to go back to the port side real quick so we can make a little loop around and show you what all is offered in the aft section. So right off the aft elevator lobby here is going to be another merchandise location aboard the Disney Wish. This is Mickey's Mainsail. This is a store that's available across the entire Disney Cruise Line fleet, and it shares its name as well. It is closed at the moment, but we'll show you what they have to offer in a little bit here. But they do offer your standard Disney Cruise Line merchandise, t-shirts, ship models, sweatshirts. This is not where you're going to find any of the high-end stuff like Dooney and Burke, Loungefly. They do also have luggage, artwork, and pretty basic souvenirs that you would find anywhere in the Disney parks as well.
Now, if you're a pin trader like me, Mickey's Mainsail is one of the 2 locations on board where you can pin trade with a board. It's located at the checkout counter. You don't need to get in line to pin trade on it.
And then right across from this entrance of Mickey's Mainsail is going to be the Enchanted Sword Cafe, which is basically exactly the same as the Wishing Star Cafe from downstairs. It's a light service bar and coffee bar where you can get espressos and lattes. And the menu is also going to be on iPads, just like that, but it is all the same. So on the starboard side, right across from the Enchanted Sword Cafe, is going to be the shutters area on board the Disney Wish, where you have all of these kiosks lining the walls going all the way back to the Edge and the elevator lobby, where you can tap your Key to the World card or your Disney Band Plus. And on days when these are open, I believe they're closed right now. Yeah, they're closed. On days where they're open, you can view them on these screens, or you can scan this QR code at any time and view all of your photos on your device. Now, Shutters does also have a portrait studio here, where you can book a private photo shoot with a photographer for you and your party. They're about 30-minute sessions each. The sessions themselves are complimentary. However, the photos are not included with that, and they are stupid expensive. When we went on the Wonder back on our honeymoon, we were actually gifted this experience, and the photos wound up costing around $3,000 to $4,000
Yes.
for 100 of them, plus a couple of, printed acrylics.
So what it was that for 100 of your photos on a flash drive was $2,500. they had a sale going on for acrylic pieces. You can get canvas, acrylic, embossed metal, things like that, where 6 of those were on sale for $1,800. And you got your photos on the flash drive included. So obviously we went with the $1,800 option and got all of our photos, which was really nice because they did take over 100 photos of us. I think we ended up with 170 something photos after our 2 sessions, because we did one in the studio and walking around on AC day, and we did one on glacier viewing day. So we got all of those photos, we got them on a flash drive, and then also 6 acrylic pieces made.
So yeah, bear in mind, this is cool, but it comes at a massive cost. So that is deck 5 aft, technically. Right through this hallway across from the Wishing Star Cafe, or Enchanted Sword Cafe, excuse me, is going to be the Grand Hall, where deck 5 is. Then right here on the starboard side is going to be the Disney Vacation Club area. Right now, they're not out and about and on the prowl, but when we are out of port, our DVC friends here do have complimentary gifts for DVC members sailing on board, and then behind those golden gates is where the financial trouble begins.
Yes.
You can see a couple more of these shutters, kiosks, right across from the DVC stand. And then we have over here deck 5 midship near the Grand Hall. You can see right now they are doing a few character meet and greets. So down on deck 3 we have Pirate Goofy, and then right over there we have Pirate Minnie Mouse. On the port side over here, you do have 2 more entrances into the Mickey's mainsail area. So you have an entrance right over here, and you also have another entrance right off to the side this way. This is also where you get the best view of the chandelier if you want to watch the Kiss Goodnight show, or the Good Morning show, whatever they call it. Now on the port side, right past the entrance to Mickey's Mainsail, is this little Art of Disney on Demand section, where you can purchase Disney fine art and also Disney Wish specific art. So if you like the artwork that you see across the ship, you can actually buy it and purchase it inside Mickey's Mainsail and have it shipped to your home. So like this one right here is the one that we have at home. The Disney Wish joins the cruise line fleet, and you can choose, you know, different sizes and printing media for it to be on, which is cool. You also have all your regular Disney art as well. Continuing on the port side of deck 5, you have these benches right past the Art of Disney on Demand kiosk, and then you have this area over here called the Royal Studio. I don't know what this is. I don't think it's open to guests. Oh look! A cruise swan. How about that? We are expanding our cruise waterfowl collection.
Gonna take him and hide him somewhere else.
Wonderful. Further back on deck 5 port side, here we have a public restroom, and you can see the wall and the carpets changed to this Luna theming because there is the upper mezzanine for the Luna Lounge up here that you can use to hang out and observe the different activities that are held in Luna without being an active participant. Now behind the Luna Lounge mezzanine is going to be one of the other adult lounges here called Keg and Compass. Right now they're having a adults only trivia event inside, so we're not going to get too involved in that right now. I am going to overlay some footage of the Keg and Compass right here for you. Now right here we have the Deck 5 forward elevator and stair lobby. This is going to be right behind the Luna mezzanine. Keg and Compass is right over there. And we're going to continue making our way back to the starboard side this way towards the other lounge here on Deck 5 called the Triton Lounge. Now the Triton Lounge right now is closed for a DVC member event. Hello guys. Good. So again, we can't film in there right now, but I will inlay some footage right here for you. Now making our way on the starboard side of the Luna mezzanine is going to be the public men's room right over here. And then this will take you right back out towards another seating area And also fun to note, they have USB-A ports available for you to plug in your devices over here.
I think I have figured out what the Royal Studio and the Disney Studio are.
Oh yeah?
I think they're the Shutter's Portrait Studios.
No, we already went over the Shutter's Portrait
But
Studio.
I think they're two different locations, so they can have multiple shoots going on at the same time. Because it is the same font as the Shutter Studio.
Interesting observation. Oh well, I didn't book a $2,000 photo shoot, so we're not going to go in there right now. We are, however, going to continue making our way back towards midship. Excuse me. Excuse me. There is another little seating area back here. We have Pirate Mini meeting right here, right now. And then this will take you back to the entrance to the grand staircase that can take you all the way down to deck 4 or on to deck 3. Now these desks over here were originally used for port shopping and for future cruise bookings, but they have since moved all of that onto the Disney Cruise Line Navigator app, so they are no longer in use. And we have made our way back to the Enchanted Sword Cafe. So what we are going to do now is go all the way back to where we came from and go to deck 5 forward elevator lobby. So we have made it back to the deck 5 forward elevator and stair lobby. Everything on deck 5 forward is going to be related to Senses Spa and Senses Fitness. On the port side, you have an entrance to the outside promenade deck and the entrance to the Senses Spa. On the starboard side, you have the entrance to the Senses Fitness Center, which is what we're going to take a look at first. And you also have another entrance into the Triton Lounge off this way. We're going to make our way into the Senses Fitness Center this way. Now, unlike the Magic and the Dream class, the gym aboard the Wish class is on deck 5, and it doesn't look out towards the forward of the ship. This actually looks out sideways. So you can see here, you have plenty of workout equipment. We have elliptical machines. Now we're going to make our way up to the Senses Spa on deck 5 forward port side. Now we don't actually have access to the spa on this sailing, so I'm not going to be able to show you anything in here right now, but I can show you one of the entrances to the promenade deck, and I can show you the lobby here for the Senses Spa. They do also sell different products in the Senses Spa. Most of it is Elemis branded. And then to get back to places like the Rainforest Room and the treatment rooms, you're going to head back down that hallway right there, which, like I mentioned before, we do not have access to on this sailing. So I will overlay some footage for that right here for you guys. so that is going to do it here for deck 5. We've covered everything from decks 1 through 5. Decks 6 through 10 are going to be all staterooms. Catherine's not going to join me for any of that, but we are going to start things off next here on deck 6 forward. We're going to go all the way around and get the deck 6 forward staterooms, and then go all the way back to the aft of the ship, and then go kind of like a zigzag pattern until we are all done with deck 10. So, stick around, we got a lot of walking to do. So we have made it now to the deck 6 forward elevator lobby. Now, the great thing about the Wish class of ships is that all the staterooms on all the decks are pretty much mirror images of each other, with only a couple of exceptions. So you'll see here we have all of these staterooms that are pretty much mirror copies of one another, with the occasional inside stateroom tossed in here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start over here on the port side. I'm going to make my way all the way to the forward of the ship, come back around on the starboard side, and then just keep going down the starboard side however I can. So let's go ahead and get things started over here on deck 6 forward, port side. The first room off the elevator bank here is going to be 6052, which is going to be a Category 5C deluxe ocean view stateroom with veranda. That is going to be all of the veranda rooms all the way down to the forward of the ship, and it also extends down continuously until 6042, and then that's where we get into the variety of the different types of staterooms. Now, deck 6 is a Cinderella themed deck, so you can see the pumpkin coach here for the fish extenders. It also translates into the carpet, where you can see little motifs from Cinderella, including the pumpkin in the ground right over there. And you'll also notice it in the ceiling lights, just like deck 2, where you have the horse-drawn carriage and some pixie dust all around. Right here at stateroom 6024, this is where things get a little bit complicated, because according to Disney Cruise Line's own website, this entire block of rooms right here does not exist. They're on no deck plans on Disney Cruise Line's website. They're not bookable through Disney Cruise Line's website, but I do believe these are ocean view staterooms with portholes. I just don't know exactly what the category is. I know there's people in there because they have the room occupied sign, and they do also have door magnets on some of them. But unfortunately, I cannot seem to find out any of that information. Now, starting things back up again, right here, starting at room 6014, extending all the way down to 6008. Here on the port side, these are going to be Category 8B Deluxe Family Ocean View staterooms with a singular porthole. These are going to be staterooms that have a 5th sleeper for a larger family. Now, across from 6012, there is a little hallway over here that does feature some inside staterooms. These are Category 11B standard inside staterooms. So these will only have a singular bathroom with both a shower and a toilet in a combined space. They are not split like the other deluxe rooms. And that's going to take us to the forwardmost section of deck 6 here. From room 6006 all the way to 6000, and then down to 6504. These are Category 9D Deluxe Ocean View staterooms. These are the ones that are going to have the slanted wall with portholes in them. And these ones on the side over here with the doorbells and the scanner, these are going to be the accessible units for Category 9D. And then that's going to take us down the starboard side of deck 6, starting here at 6506 all the way down to 6512. These are going to once again be Category 8B Deluxe Family Ocean View staterooms with a singular porthole. And then once again we get to this stretch of rooms here from 6514 all the way down to 6522 that are not on any of the publicly available deck plans, and at the time of filming I do not have any information here as to what category they are, but I do assume that they are either ocean view staterooms or ocean view staterooms with veranda, not the family size, just the regular old staterooms. Now right here we do get to a single lonely category 11B standard inside stateroom 6525, and this is going to be the sideways layout that runs perpendicular with the hallway here. So these are kind of unique here on deck 6. And you'll find this stateroom across from 6524, which is going to be a continuation of the category 5C deluxe ocean view staterooms with veranda, and that's going to continue on down until I say otherwise. And across from 6530, this is going to be another one of those sideways parallel style category 11B standard inside staterooms. And then we get over to stateroom 6550, and that is going to take us back here to the deck 6 forward elevator lobby and staircase. We are going to continue down the starboard side this way because there are a couple of different inside staterooms down here that are not present on the port side, and I do want to point those out. So continuing down the hallway, stateroom 6552 is going to continue the category 5C deluxe ocean view staterooms with veranda. And then we are going to go ahead down here and take you to 6564, which is going to be right over here. You can see the hallway kind of widens just a tiny little bit. But 6564, this is going to start the category 4C deluxe family ocean view staterooms with veranda, and these are going to be the longer staterooms with the 5th sleeper that are also going to be located on the bump outs on the side of the Wish class ships. There are a couple of these category 5C rooms that are also located on the bump outs, but because of their position they cannot be classified as family staterooms. Therefore you have kind of an extended veranda, but you'll lose the 5th sleeper. 6562 is one of those rooms. Now the category 4Cs are going to continue all the way down to stateroom 6578, and I'll show you right here what I'm talking about with the differences in the width of the hallway here. So you can kind of see 6578 is the last of the category 4C rooms, and right here, this is where you can kind of see the bump out starts to curve back in towards the hull of the ship. So stateroom 6580 here is going to restart the category 5C deluxe ocean view staterooms with veranda. And then stateroom 6586 right here is going to stop the category 5Cs again. We are going to go around the bend here, and then 6588 is going to restart the category 4C deluxe family ocean view staterooms with veranda, and that's going to continue all the way down the rest of this hallway until we hit the next bend. And here we go. Stateroom 6610 is going to be the end of the category 4C deluxe family ocean view staterooms with veranda, and 6612 here with our friends Elizabeth and Kayla. This is going to restart the category 5C deluxe ocean view staterooms with veranda. And you'll notice right here in between staterooms 6620 and 6622, this is where we are going to cross over to the aft elevator lobby and staircase. Not much else to show you over here other than you have stairs and elevators. Now this is going to be where I cross back over to the port side here. There's really just going to be a continuation of the category 4Cs and 5Cs until we get towards the aft of the ship, and I'll tell you at which point we get to there. And there are also 2 more category 11B standard inside staterooms on the port side aft. So let's go ahead and do that right now. So starting again here, deck 6 aft on the port side, stateroom 6122 right here is going to start once again the category 4C deluxe family ocean view staterooms with veranda, and that will continue on all the way down this way to stateroom 6138, which is going to be right over here. And then 6140 all the way down to 6146 over here. These are going to restart category 5C deluxe ocean view staterooms with veranda with room to sleep 4. And around the bend here we go. 6148 is once again going to start the category 4C deluxe family ocean view staterooms with veranda. These ones are not bump out rooms. These ones are just kind of in towards the center of the ship more. 6156 is going to end this category. And then 6158 right around the bend here is going to restart the category 5C deluxe ocean view staterooms with veranda. Now 6172 right here is going to end the category 5C deluxe ocean view staterooms with veranda. And then this is where we start to get into some sticky territory right here. 6174 is a category 7A deluxe ocean view stateroom with veranda. Now Disney Cruise Line does not technically classify this as a navigator's veranda, but on all of the other ship classes, this is exactly what it would be. 7A has either an obstructed view or a solid wall on the veranda rather than a full unobstructed view with a see-through plexiglass wall. Now starting here once again with stateroom 6176, this is going to restart the category 8C deluxe ocean view staterooms with a singular porthole. And that's going to continue all the way down here to stateroom 6186. And then 6188 is actually going to start a few category 6B deluxe ocean view staterooms with verandas. These, I believe, have the solid white walls, but they are an unobstructed view. And that will continue on all the way down here to stateroom 6194. Now these corner rooms in the back over here, 6196 on the port side and 6696 on the starboard side, these are going to be category 4E deluxe family ocean view staterooms with veranda, and these are going to be what they call the secret suites aboard the Disney Wish, because these are corner rooms and they are extra large and they do have a large veranda. Now 6198 and 6200 here are going to be category 5C deluxe ocean view staterooms with veranda. These do have an extended veranda, however they are not classified as family staterooms because of the length on their ship. 6200 here is also going to be an accessible stateroom that is hearing and physical mobility accessible. Now right across from 6200 is going to be this little hallway here with stateroom 6195 and stateroom 6193, and these are going to be more category 11B standard inside staterooms. Now interesting, as we cross over to the port side again, we're going to have stateroom 6700, which is a category 4E deluxe family ocean view stateroom with veranda. 6696 over here, that is a category 5C. And 6696, as I mentioned earlier, is another category 4E in that corner room designation. And that's going to take us back to the aft elevator lobby, where it is a mirror copy of all the staterooms from the port side. So I'm not going to go over all these staterooms again. You can figure that out just by rewinding and looking at the ship map I have off to the right. And here we are. We are back at the Deck 6 aft elevator and stair lobby. We are going to make our way up one deck to Deck 7 and continue on the stateroom tour from there. So we have now made it to the Deck 7 aft elevator and stair lobby over here. Deck 7 is going to be another floor with the outside hallways themed to Cinderella, as you can tell by looking at the ceiling light over here. What we're going to do here on Deck 7 is I'm going to go over to the port side, go all the way around the aft of the ship, and then come back and then do the starboard side of the ship until we get to the forward elevator lobby, cross over, do all of the rooms on the port side, grab all of the forwardmost rooms, and then we're going to go over all these different inside staterooms here. So I hope that makes sense. The layout of the ship is a little weird, but the good news is a majority of these rooms here are symmetrical, and they do translate over to their respective sides, including these rooms, which I believe are accessible family ocean view staterooms. So let's go ahead over to the port side here, and we'll go ahead and get started with Deck 7. So right off the bat here on the port side, 7120 and 7122 are going to be, once again, Category 5C Deluxe Ocean View staterooms with veranda. And then 7124 all the way down to the end of the bump out are going to be Category 4C Deluxe Family Ocean View staterooms with veranda. 7138 right here is going to end the Category 4Cs, and 7140 all the way down towards the bend is going to restart the Category 5C staterooms. And then around the bend over here, stateroom 7148, and all down this hallway here is going to be Category 4C Deluxe Family Ocean View staterooms with verandas once again. And then starting here at stateroom 7158 all the way down to room 7172, these are going to be an entire block of Category 5C Deluxe Ocean View staterooms with veranda. And then right after 7172, we have 7174 right here, which is going to be another lonely Category 7A Deluxe Ocean View stateroom with veranda. And then starting at 7176 here, this is going to start another block of Category 8C Deluxe Ocean View staterooms with a singular large porthole. Now stateroom 7186 is going to start another block of Category 6B Deluxe Ocean View staterooms with veranda. That's going to continue down to stateroom 7192. Now stateroom 7194 here is going to be another lonely Category 7A Deluxe Ocean View stateroom with veranda. And then 7196 all the way to the back corner. All of these aftmost staterooms are going to be Category 5C deluxe ocean view staterooms with veranda. They are all accessible. Most of them are hearing and physical limitation accessible. Now we do have another horizontal parallel to the hallway category 11B standard inside stateroom here with 7689, which you're going to find across from staterooms 7694, 7692, and 7690. Now, just like on deck 6, all the other rooms down here are going to be exact mirror matches to those that we just reviewed on the port side. So what I'm going to do now is take you back to the aft elevator lobby, and then we'll go ahead and get things started again with the back and forth between the different categories. And then right across from staterooms 7616 and 7614, we're going to find ourselves back at the Deck 7 aft elevator and stair lobby. As I said before, we are going to continue making our way forward on the starboard side here until we get to the forward elevator lobby. So let's go ahead and keep things rolling. So directly outside the aft elevator lobby on Deck 7 on the starboard side, we have staterooms 7616 and 7614, which are going to be part of this block of Category 5C deluxe ocean view staterooms with veranda, and that will continue down until the bend here with stateroom 7608. And then starting with stateroom 7606 here, this is going to start an entire block of Category 4C deluxe family ocean view staterooms with veranda. And my assumptions were correct. 7602 and 7604 are going to be accessible staterooms that appear to be hearing and physical limitation accessible. $75.86 is going to be the last of the Category 4Cs in this block, and $75.84 is going to start the next small block of Category 5C deluxe family staterooms with veranda. $75.78 is going to be the last in this block of 4 of the Category 5C staterooms, and then $75.76 is going to start the bump out again with the Category 4C deluxe family ocean view staterooms with veranda. And that will take us to $75.62, which is the last of the Category 4Cs, and to $75.60, which is once again going to restart the Category 5C. Right outside of stateroom 7548 and 7546, this is going to take us to the Deck 7 forward elevator and stair lobby, where we are now going to cross over to the port side to showcase their staterooms. We're going to go around all the way to the very forward of the ship, take care of these forwardmost rooms, and then we're going to come back on the starboard side and show you all of the inside staterooms right over here. So starting over here on the port side of Deck 7 forward with 7050, these are once again going to be a block of Category 5C deluxe ocean view staterooms with veranda, and the rest of the veranda rooms, with the exception of one, on this end of the ship are going to be Category 5Cs. Now, Stateroom 7024 here is going to be the final of the block of Category 5C staterooms, and 7022 is going to be a lonely Category 7A deluxe ocean view stateroom with veranda. And then starting over here with Stateroom 7020, this is going to start another block of Category 8C deluxe family ocean view staterooms with a singular large porthole. 7016 here, important to note, is a hearing accessible stateroom. It is not accessible for those with physical limitations. And that will take us to Stateroom 7010, which is the final of those Category 8C staterooms. And then we get to the very forward of Deck 7. Stateroom 7008 is going to be a Category 8A deluxe ocean view stateroom with one large porthole. And then Stateroom 7006 right here is going to be a Category 8C deluxe ocean view stateroom with the slanted porthole. This is another one of those secret suite rooms that's on a corner, so they are a little bit larger. And then Stateroom 7004 all the way down this way to Stateroom 7502. These are going to be Category 9D deluxe ocean view staterooms with a slanted porthole. Now, across from Staterooms 7000 and 7002 are going to be Staterooms 7001 and 7003, which are Category 11B standard inside staterooms. And there's going to be another one of those right here, 7501. And now that we've crossed back over to the starboard side, there are a few more standard inside staterooms I do want to point out, starting right over here with 7511. Now, 7511 is a parallel standard inside stateroom, even though it does not look like the ones we have seen before. This is a side entrance that goes straight down parallel with the hallway. Now there is another block of Category 11B standard inside staterooms down the midsection here, across from Stateroom 7514. We have Stateroom 7517, as well as Staterooms 7021 and 7019 right over here. I'm actually going to cross back over to the port side so I can take you down to the next block. All of the inside staterooms here on Deck 7 are Category 11B, so I'm basically just going to show you where these are in relation to the other rooms. So right across from 7028 is going to be another hallway here that takes you to 7027 and 7029. And that'll lead you right over here to Stateroom 7523. And tucked away over here is 7525. Now, 7525 goes parallel to this hallway, so in comparison to the rest of the ship, which goes front to back that way, this one is going to be a sideways stateroom mimicking the exterior hall rooms. Now we're back on the starboard side. There is one more block of inside staterooms here that I'm going to show you, and those are going to start right here across from Stateroom 7534. This hallway is going to contain Staterooms 7533 and then Staterooms 7039 and 7037. Back to the port side now. We're going to continue walking back towards the forward elevator lobby and across from 7050. That is where we are going to end our tour of Deck 7. Hi, Catherine. So that is it for Deck 7 now. We are going to make our way up the stairs and start on Deck 8 forward. So we have made our way now to the Deck 8 forward elevator and stair lobby. And it's a good thing we are in the forward, because Deck 8 forward, tucked away behind the elevator lobby, is going to be Fairy Tale Fresh Laundry. This is the only laundry room aboard the entire ship. And if you ask me, this is the best laundry room on any of the Disney Cruise Line ships on the Wish class. Now you have a little area over here for hand washing, if that's something you want to do before and after you wash your clothes. And they do also have a little sitting area over here if you want to hang out in the laundry room while you wait for your laundry. Now, walking into Fairy Tale Fresh Laundry here, the first thing that we see is going to be the soap center. And you can use your Key to the World card or your Disney Band to tap onto these little scanner things. I'm assuming right now it doesn't work, but you can purchase fabric softener sheets and Tide powdered laundry detergent. And lining the walls of Fairy Tale Fresh Laundry, on the bottom are going to be washing machines, and on the tops are going to be dryers. And Fairy Tale Fresh Laundry does also have complimentary irons and ironing boards for you to use, and they do also provide you with spray bottles of water rather than filling up the irons themselves with water. You got a whole lot of washers and dryers available. You have some more irons and ironing boards back here, and on this wall here, the washers and dryers go all the way back into the corner, all the way in the back over here where there are no more laundry machines. In total, aboard the Disney Wish, there are 26 dryers and 26 washers. So, there's plenty of space in here to get all of your laundry done, especially on the Disney Wish, where right now they're only doing 3 and 4 night sailings. So it's never really too busy in here. Right now, it's midnight on the last day of our sailing. We're sailing back to Port Canaveral. So there are people who are using the laundry room at the moment to get some last minute laundry work done. And then it is also nice to note that they do also have dryers set up on the bottom over here. There are 4 of them, 2 on this side and 2 over there, for guests who require accessibility needs. They have the washer and they have a dryer at a lower level for those who may have physical limitations. So that is it for Fairy Tale Fresh Laundry. So what we're going to do now is going to get started on the stateroom tour for Deck 8. We're going to start on the starboard side, right over there. And we're going to make our way around to the forward of the ship. And then once we're done doing these forwardmost staterooms, I'm going to come back down the port side, go ahead and cover these inside staterooms, and then make my way back to the elevator lobby, continue going aft, take care of these inside staterooms here, continue going aft until we hit the elevator lobby, in which point I'll go ahead, go back over to the starboard side, make my way all the way around the back, hit these inside staterooms, and it looks like there's also a hallway here, which is cool, and then make my way back to Deck 8 aft. Now, starting here with stateroom 8548, these are actually going to be Category 5B Deluxe Ocean View staterooms with veranda. They are Category 5B due to the location on the ship being on a higher deck, and you'll also notice on Deck 8, the hallways here are themed to Sleeping Beauty. You can see the owl from Sleeping Beauty here, and in the floor you do have silhouettes of birds and other creatures, like right over here. You also have squirrels and rabbits. And in the chandeliers, you do also have the owl, the birds flying around here with leaves, and again, this pixie dust and wishing star motif. So all of these rooms here in the forward block are going to be category 5B, deluxe ocean view staterooms with veranda, up until around 8520. Now across the way here from 8528, there's going to be a hallway with a block of category 11B standard inside staterooms. These are going to include staterooms 8531 and 8527 on the starboard side. For whatever reason, they are separated by this wall here. There are inside staterooms on the port side, which I'll go over when I make my way back down. And then 8522 is going to be the last of this block of category 5Bs. And then 8520 here is going to be another lonely category 7A deluxe ocean view stateroom with veranda with the obstructed view veranda. Now starting here at stateroom 8518, these are going to be category 8B deluxe family ocean view staterooms with a large porthole. And then across from 8516 right here, we do have another hallway with category 11B standard inside staterooms. There is one stateroom here, 8519, that is categorized for the starboard side. And then the rest over here, 8017, 8021, and 8019 are going to be for the port side. Now the category 8Cs continue all the way to the forward here until we get to stateroom 8506, right around the corner right here. Now 8506 is a category 9A deluxe ocean view stateroom with a large singular porthole, and 8506 is actually the stateroom we stayed in during our last sailing on the Disney Wish back in 2023, and we did do a walkthrough of this room. You can watch it right here in the upper right corner or using the link in the description. Now 8504 and 8502, including all of the staterooms on the very front of the ship over here, these are going to be category 9C deluxe ocean view staterooms with the slanted porthole. 8504 right here is going to be another secret suite room that is the corner room with lots of extra space. Now there is one category 11B standard inside stateroom in the very forward of the ship. It's going to be stateroom 8003 right across from staterooms 8000 and 8002. Stateroom 8006 right over here is going to be another secret suite room that is categorized as a 9C. And then 8008 is going to be the other category 9A stateroom that is a deluxe ocean view stateroom with a singular porthole. And then 8010, starting all the way back again, are going to be another block of category 8B deluxe family ocean view staterooms with a singular porthole. Across from 8018 is going to be this hallway again with some more category 11B staterooms. We have stateroom 8019 and 8021 again, and then a hallway right here that leads to a crew member only access door. We continue making our way back down the port side here towards the elevator lobby, and we'll cover a couple more of these inside staterooms. Across from 8028 is going to be some more category 11B staterooms, and across from 8030 you have even more. We have staterooms 8031 and 8033. So right outside stateroom 8050, we're going to make our way back to the Deck 8 forward elevator lobby. And as I said before, we're going to continue making our way back towards the aft of the ship on the port side, stopping along the way to go over some of these inside staterooms. So let's go ahead and continue the tour. So staterooms 8050 and 8052 are going to continue the Category 5B Deluxe Ocean View staterooms with veranda. And that will continue on down here until we get to the bump out rooms. Starting here at stateroom 8064, this is going to start Category 4B Deluxe Family Ocean View staterooms with verandas. These are on the bump out, and these will continue all the way down to stateroom 8080. Did want to mention here, there is an accessible Category 11B standard inside stateroom here, stateroom 8073, which you can find across from stateroom 8072. 8080 is going to restart the Category 5B Deluxe Ocean View staterooms with veranda up until stateroom 8086. And then 8088 is going to start another row and block of Category 4B Deluxe Family Ocean View staterooms with veranda. Now across from 8092, we have staterooms 8093 and 8091, which are Category 11B standard inside staterooms, and this hallway does cross back over to the starboard side. And then across from 8102, there is another hallway here with another Category 11B standard inside stateroom with 8101, and this hallway does also cross over to the starboard side. .8108 is going to finish off the Category 4B Deluxe Family Ocean View staterooms with veranda, and 8110 is going to restart the Category 5B Deluxe Ocean View staterooms with veranda. And here at stateroom 8118, across from that is going to be the Deck 8 aft elevator lobby and staircase. Now, what I'm going to do here is cross back over to the starboard side, take care of all these staterooms, go to the aftmost section of the ship, and then go through these inside staterooms all the way in the aft. So let's go ahead and get that started right now. So starting things, Deck 8 aft on the starboard side, 8618 is actually going to be the last of this block of rooms that are Category 5B. And then starting here with stateroom 8620 and all the way down, this is going to be the rear bump out. That starts Category 4B Deluxe Family Ocean View staterooms with veranda. Starting with 8636 here, we are going to restart Category 5B Deluxe Ocean View staterooms with veranda. And then 8642 is going to end that. We're going to go around the bend again. And 8644 is going to start another block of Category 4B Deluxe Family Ocean View staterooms with veranda. Around the bend again, we get to stateroom 8654, which is again going to restart the Category 5B Deluxe Ocean View staterooms with veranda. 8666 is going to end the block of Category 5B staterooms, and 8668 is going to be another one of these lonely Category 7A deluxe ocean view staterooms with veranda with the obstructed view. 8670 is going to start category 8B deluxe ocean view staterooms with one large porthole. And that is going to continue on down here until about stateroom 8680. So starting with 8680, this is actually going to start a block of category 6A deluxe ocean view staterooms with veranda. These are on the way after the ship. They are regular verandas with, I believe, a solid wall instead of a see-through wall. And then we get back here to stateroom 8688, and this is going to be a category 5B deluxe ocean view stateroom with veranda. However, it is a corner room, so it is a secret suite that is also hearing and physical limitation accessible. Stateroom 8690 is going to be another category 6A deluxe ocean view stateroom with veranda. And then 8692 is going to be another category 5B deluxe ocean view stateroom with veranda that is once again hearing and physical limitation accessible. This is just like a regular, wider, straight on stateroom with a direct aft view. This is a corner secret suite. Now this is once again going to translate over exactly to the port side when I cross over, so I'm not going to go over any of the port side rooms anymore. That's going to complete deck 8, except for we have a block of category 11B standard inside staterooms here, starting with stateroom 8189, going all the way back here to stateroom 8179, which is going to be in this back corner right here. And my oh my, have they done a lot of Disney cruises. And you know what? Good for them. If they don't mind staying in an inside stateroom, I don't see why not do so many cruises. Now, 8179 is going to dump you right out here to the starboard hallway, or the port hallway, excuse me, right outside 8178. And that's going to be it. We're going to make our way back to the deck 8 aft elevator, lobby, and staircase, and then take you up to deck 9. And then right as we get to stateroom 8120, we are greeted by the deck 8 aft elevator, lobby, and staircase, where we are going to complete our tour of deck 8 and go up one more deck to deck 9 for some more staterooms. So we have now made it to the deck 9 aft elevator, lobby, and staircase. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to take you down the port side of the ship all the way around the back, loop around, hit the inside staterooms on the way back, and meet you right back here at the aft elevator lobby, where I'm going to continue on the starboard side, hit the inside staterooms, hit the forward elevator lobby, cross back over to the port side, and then do one big loop back to the forward elevator lobby. So let's go ahead and get things started with deck 9 aft port side. So starting things off here, deck 9 aft on the port side, stateroom 9112 is actually going to be the last of a block of category 5B deluxe ocean view staterooms with veranda, and stateroom 9114 here is going to start a block of category 4B deluxe family ocean view staterooms with veranda. These are going to be the rear bump out rooms. 9128 is going to be the last of Category 4Bs, and 9130 is going to start this block of Category 5Bs. Around the bend here, starting with Stateroom 9138, these are once again going to be Category 4B Deluxe Family Ocean View Staterooms with veranda. And across from 9140 here is going to be a hallway with two Category 11A standard inside staterooms with 9139 and 9639. And across from 9146 here, right before we get around to the bend, there is another hallway that passes through with some more Category 11A standard inside staterooms with 9147 on the port side and 9647 on the starboard side. Starting here, Stateroom 9148 once again is going to start an entire block of Category 5B Deluxe Ocean View Staterooms with veranda, and that is going to continue on back until around Stateroom 9168. I lied, I apologize. Stateroom 9160 is actually going to be another lonely Category 7A obstructed view deluxe ocean view stateroom with veranda, and then 9162 here is going to be Category 8B deluxe ocean view staterooms with singular portholes. And then 9172 is going to be another Category 7A stateroom, which is a deluxe ocean view stateroom with veranda. And across from 9172 is going to be a hallway with some more Category 11A standard inside staterooms with stateroom 9175 and 9177. 9174 is going to start a small block over here of Category 6A deluxe ocean view staterooms with veranda. And then we get to the aftmost corner on the port side. 9178 is a Category 6A. 9180 here is going to be a Category 5B deluxe ocean view stateroom with veranda that is both hearing and physical limitation accessible. This is another corner room, however it's not considered a secret suite because it has an extended veranda. It is simply just an accessible room. Now 9182 and 9184 over here, these are going to be some more Category 6A deluxe ocean view staterooms with veranda. These are going to be extended verandas because they look out over the aft of the ship. And across from 9182 is going to be that hallway with the two Category 11A staterooms. We're back over to the starboard side now. 9682 is going to be another Category 5B that is both hearing and physical limitation accessible. The only difference being 9682 is another straight-on extended veranda room that looks directly out the aft of the ship. And 9160 over here is another one of those rooms, except it is a corner room just like 9180. Now, all of these staterooms on this side of the wall are going to mirror exactly what it's like on the port side, so I am not going to go over those categories again. We're going to make our way back now to the aft elevator lobby. So starting once again here with stateroom 9610, this is going to be a category 5B stateroom, deluxe ocean view with veranda. And then we're going to head all the way over here to the corner. 9602 is going to be the last of the 5Bs, and 9600 here is going to start the next block of category 4B deluxe family ocean view staterooms with veranda. Now across from stateroom 9586 over here is going to be another hallway with 4 category 11A standard inside staterooms. We have 9589 and 9587 on the starboard side, and 9087 and 9089 on the port side. Now right before we go around the bend here across from 9578, we do have another cross-through hallway with 2 more category 11A standard inside staterooms, excuse me. We have 9577 on the starboard side and 9077 on the port side. 9576 is once again going to restart another block of category 5B deluxe ocean view staterooms with verandas until we get right over here to stateroom 9568, which is going to start the forward bump out rooms category 4B deluxe family ocean view stateroom with veranda. Now across from stateroom 9558 here is going to be another hallway consisting of 6 category 11A standard inside staterooms. We have 9557 and 9561 here on the starboard side, and then crossing over to the port side temporarily, we have 9057, 9059, 9061, and 9063. $95.54 is going to be the last of the bump out rooms that are category 4B, and $95.52 is going to restart the category 5B deluxe ocean view staterooms with veranda. And then right here at stateroom 9540 and 9538, if you make our way across, we make it to the deck 9 forward elevator lobby and staircase. This is where we're going to cross back over to the port side, hit a couple of the stateroom types in the forward of the ship, and then get these inside staterooms. We're basically going to do one big horseshoe bend around. So starting over here with stateroom 9038, this is going to be a continuation of the category 5B deluxe ocean view staterooms with veranda. And that will continue on up until around stateroom 9014, where we start getting into some more different types of staterooms. Now across from 9026 here is going to be another hallway with 3 category 11A standard inside staterooms, 9025 and 9027 designated for the port side, and 9525 for the starboard side. And then we get over here to stateroom 9014, which is going to be the category 7A deluxe ocean view stateroom with veranda with the obstructed view. And then across from that is going to be another hallway with 6 category 11A standard inside staterooms. Here we have staterooms 9013 to 9019 for the port side. And then for the starboard side, we have stateroom 9513 and 9515. And then the last room in this hallway, stateroom 9000, this is actually going to be a category 11A standard inside stateroom. It's not a secret porthole room, it's just an inside stateroom. As the ship starts to curve forward towards the crew areas, with the bridge being one deck above. So we're actually going to make our way back this way towards the last block of category 11As, and then we're going to cross back over to the starboard side, do a quick little walking tour around there, but they do translate over from port to starboard, so I'm not going to go over any of those room types. We're simply just taking a stroll back to the forward elevator lobby before we go ahead and make our way up to deck 10. And we are back to the deck 9 forward elevator lobby and staircase across from stateroom 9538 over here. That concludes our tour of deck 9, and now we are going to make our way back up to deck 10 to go over the staterooms on deck 10. So we have made it now to deck 10 forward. This is the elevator lobby and the staircase right over here. Deck 10 is very simple because every single room on the outside ends of the ship is a veranda room. There are no ocean view staterooms on deck 10. There are only veranda rooms and a select few inside the staterooms. There are also 2 concierge staterooms on deck 10, 10666 and 10166, and we'll go over those in a little bit. But what we're going to do now here is I'm going to take you over to the port side of deck 10, take you all the way to the forward of the ship, and we're going to cross over in this forward block of inside staterooms and go all the way back to 10560, where I have a neat little thing to show you. We're going to cross over again right here where this other block of inside staterooms is, go all the way back to the elevator lobby and the aft, cross over again, and it's just going to be a whole zigzaggy mess. Basically, all you need to know is that every single one of these staterooms on the outer edges here translates over from port to starboard exactly. So there is no need to hop back and forth between the sides and make those differentiations. Only difference really being these aftmost rooms in between the concierge rooms. So let's go ahead and start things on deck 10 port side forward. Now deck 10 port side forward, starting here with room 10034, is going to be a category 5A deluxe ocean view stateroom with veranda. Again, the difference between a category 5B and a category 5A is your location on the ship. Now also starting on deck 10, your hallway theme is going to be themed to the Little Mermaid. So you have seashell fish extenders. In the floor down here you can see we have starfish motifs and even seashell motifs. And in the ceiling lamps here you can see Ariel, Flounder, and Sebastian swimming with their fish friends through a sea of bubbles and pixie dust. So just like I said, every single one of these rooms from here until the very end of the ship is going to be a category 5A deluxe ocean view stateroom with veranda. Now across from stateroom 10014 is going to be this hallway here with the category 11A standard inside staterooms. We have 10015 over here and 10017 off in the center. And here we have stateroom 10,000, the final category 5A stateroom and the final stateroom in deck 10 forward. Behind this brown door here is going to be access to the navigational bridge, which we cannot do, unfortunately. So we're going to start heading back this way towards the center block of inside staterooms. Now I passed it just after going through the other staterooms, but there is another hallway here with another block of staterooms right across from 10012. This is going to be the hallway that has your 10011 and 10013, both category 11A standard inside staterooms. You also have 10513, which is going to be designated for the starboard side, and 10515 that connects to the other hallway that we were just down. So now we're back on the starboard side here, and we're going to continue all the way down until the end of the category 5As. $10,534 means that we are back at the deck 10 forward elevator lobby and the staircase. And what we're going to do is just going to continue straight forward until we hit the forward bump out rooms. $10,546 is going to designate the end of the category 5As, and $10,548 here is going to start the category 4A deluxe family ocean view staterooms with veranda that are indeed part of the bump out. So right here is something that I wanted to show you guys. Right across from stateroom 10562 is going to be this glass door with some Moana themed artwork on it. And if you take a peek through the door here, you can see there is an elevator door right there, as well as a sign with directional wayfinding. This elevator is reserved for the Wish Tower Suite. So this is the 2-story suite in the forward funnel of the Wish class ships, and this is where you can tap in if you are a part of that room, which I'm not. And this door will open and you can get access to your own private elevator up to deck 12 and up to the entrance of the Wish Tower Suite. I'm not made of money, unfortunately, so what I am going to do is I'm going to show you a quick little tour that somebody else took of the Wish Tower Suite so that you can take a look at it for yourself. Now, stateroom 10564 here is going to restart a block of category 5A deluxe ocean view staterooms with a veranda until we go around the bend yet again to stateroom 10572, which is going to start a whole new block of category 4A deluxe family ocean view staterooms with a veranda. But we're going to cross over here to this block of category 11A standard inside staterooms. We have 10571 and 10573 for the starboard side, and then for the port side we have 10071 and 10073. So just like the starboard side, starting here at 10072, going all the way down the end of this hallway, these are all going to be category 4A deluxe family ocean view staterooms with veranda. And around the bend one more time, we have 10096 here, which is once again going to start an entire block of category 5B staterooms. And across from rooms 10102 and 10104, we have the deck 10 aft elevator lobby and staircase, where I'm going to cross over one more time back to the starboard side with 10604. Again, some more category 5B rooms, 5A rooms, excuse me, until we get to 10608 right over here, which is going to start the bump out rooms for the after the ship category 4A deluxe family ocean view staterooms with veranda. 10624 is going to restart the block of Category 5A staterooms until, you guessed it, we go around the bend again. We also have 10629 right over here in the bend across from 10630, which is a Category 11A standard inside stateroom. 10632 is going to start the Category 4A Deluxe Family Ocean View staterooms again. And then across from 10636, we have another hallway with 3 Category 11A staterooms. We have 10635 and 10637 for the starboard side, and then 10137 for the port side. And then it'll take us back out to 10136. And we're going to go back here to 10138 and 10140, ending the Category 4A rooms down to 10142, which is going to start the block of Category 5A Deluxe Ocean View staterooms with verandas again. Now 10164 is going to be the final standard stateroom here on deck 10 before we get to the concierge and the aftmost rooms. When we get down to the corner over here, 10166 is going to be the Princess Aurora Royal Suite, and this is categorized as a Category 1C concierge one-story royal suite. And what makes this suite different from any of the other standard one-bedroom suites is that these suites have a whirlpool tub on their extended veranda, and these are corner rooms and they are considered concierge. You can see the fish extender in this room is Princess Aurora's crown, as opposed to the Little Mermaid seashell that we saw on all the other rooms. Now, these aftmost rooms here, these are not concierge rooms. These are going to be Category 4E Deluxe Family Ocean View staterooms with verandas, and these are going to be extended verandas that look over the aft of the ship and the wake. There are some Category 11A standard inside staterooms back here as well. So you have 10169 here on the port side, and then you have nothing over on the starboard side. Now you do also have another Category 1C concierge one-story royal suite in the starboard side. This is going to be the Briar Rose Royal Suite, which again is also themed to Sleeping Beauty. You can tell here by looking at the fish extender, it is Aurora's crown. This room, I believe, is hearing accessible, or it's just a doorbell for the sake of having a doorbell because it is concierge. But the Princess Aurora Royal Suite, I do know, is accessible for hearing and physical limitations. And that basically covers every single room on deck 10 here aboard the Disney Wish. Now what we're going to do is we're going to head up to deck 11, and we are going to go ahead and show you what is in store there. So we have made it to deck 11 aft now, and deck 11 aft is going to start the decks that are mixed between common areas and staterooms. So deck 11 aft is going to be home to the Marceline Market, which is the buffet aboard the Disney Wish class of ships. Similar to cabanas on the Magic and the Dream class of ships, Marceline Market is going to be all around deck 11 aft and serves buffet, breakfast, and lunch. We're going to start things off on the starboard side, and then right before we enter Marceline Market, right outside the elevator and stair lobby, this is going to be Inside Out Joyful Sweets, which is the premium ice cream and snack shop aboard the Disney Wish. It is themed to the Pixar movie Inside Out. And this is where you can purchase additional snacks aboard the cruise. These are not included with your cruise fare. You can see here we have the typical parks candy and snacks, prepackaged popcorns and pretzels available here. But they also have hard scooped premium ice creams and gelatos and candies available. So here on this side, this is where you're going to find the premium hard scoop ice cream and frozen yogurts. They also have flavored waffle cones available as well. And then they do also have the premium gelatos on this side with available toppings. And there's also a showcase over here with many different sweets, including cupcakes and macarons. Inside Out Joyful Sweets has Inside Out themed candies here as well. We're going to make our way out of Joyful Sweets and go around the Marceline Market and show you what they have to offer. Now down the hallway, before we get to the Marceline Market, you can see they have this door here with the blue LED lighting. This is a staircase that's going to lead you up to Deck 12 aft and get you to Vibe, the Hideaway, the Hero Zone, as well as the adult exclusive restaurants, Palo Steakhouse and Enchanté, and the adult exclusive bar, The Rose. Down this hallway, though, is going to take you down to the Marceline Market and the Marceline Market Cafe. On the starboard side, you do have a family restroom available if you need it, and you do also have a publicly accessible women's room. You have plenty of hand washing stations out here, more than I've seen on any other cruise ship. There are 5 adult hand washing stations, and then 1 child's hand washing sink here as well. And they are like full-fledged sinks, not just like an automatic faucet. They have soap dispensers, paper towels, and they don't just stand here with alcohol wipes. Now here we have Marceline Market, as well as the Marceline Market Cafe, which is what I'm going to show you right here. Now the Marceline Market Cafe is just like all the other cafes aboard, like Enchanted Star and Wishing Star. This is where you're going to have your cappuccinos and lattes, and it is also a light service bar here as well. This can be open anytime that Marceline Market is not open, but because we are at Port Castaway Cay right now, it is not currently open at the moment. So we're going to go ahead and take a look here at the seating arrangements here in Marceline Market. You have a nice little quiet area off to the back, and this does translate over to the port side as well. And this actually extends all the way back. This is going to be behind Inside Out Joyful Suites. So if the main dining room is packed, you have this nice little secret room over here that not a lot of people know about. That's my hack for the Disney Wish class of ships. Grab your breakfast and come back here. And what I do also like about this over here is that they have some music theming. So here they have sheet music for When You Wish Upon a Star for the piano and voice. They have a violin or a viola on the wall. I think this is a violin, just given the size. And they also have sheet music for Give a Little Whistle for the piano and voice as well. So that's the little secret dining room here at Marceline Market. Now I'm going to take you into the primary dining room and show you how everything is laid out. You do have a beverage station over here that does have fountain drinks, juices, as well as Joffrey's branded coffee and decaf, and a wide selection of Twinings teas with sugars and sugar substitutes, as well as honey. And as we continue on this way, Marceline Market is not currently serving at the moment, but I do want to show you while it's empty and not chaotic, because Marceline Market does get bottlenecked, as does many of the other locations on the ship. But you can see you start things off over here with your plates and your silverware. And what's different between this and the Magic and the Wish class is that Marceline Market is mostly cafeteria style. It's not self-service. So when you grab your plate, you actually have to physically hand it over the sneeze guard here, and a cast member will give you either however much that you request or whatever they think is the correct portion size. Now over here you can see we do have another little island with more fountain drinks and sodas. This is where you're going to get all your cups for that. They stack these up all nice and pretty. Then on the other side you have more Joffrey's coffee, more teas, your hot drink cups, and some stirs, straws, and your honey. And then even more cups over here for your drinks. Here's another one of the serving stations over here. During breakfast, this is where we found most of the egg products and like bacon and all of that. And then they have a dedicated kids counter over here, which is a little more at child's level. And what's actually kind of really funny is that this is the only place where you can get Mickey waffles here at the kids corner. So if you're sailing just as adults like Catherine and I do all the time, then it's really funny to have to go up to the kids counter and request your Mickey waffles or your churro waffles if it's churro waffle day. Now this section in the back half of Marceline Market does also include more seating, and this is going to be the self-service section where they have stuff like oatmeal and soups during breakfast and lunch respectively. And then this is also where they had like the little trays of smoked salmon during breakfast. Unfortunately, I haven't really been here for lunch all too much, and that's not going to be the case because this is the last day and I've only been here once. But this is a self-service section for that. And then in the back here is going to be where you have your bakery section. In the morning for breakfast, I'll overlay some video of what they had available, but there were like cold cuts and smoothies and other snack items. And then another beverage station right here in the back corner, again with fountain drinks and juices. And if I make my way back over here, you're going to find your coffees and teas. Now Marceline Market does have an outdoor seating section all the way in the aft, nowhere near as big as the ones on the Dream and the Fantasy. Right now it's closed off, so I can't really show you actually outside, but you can open these doors usually with just a wave of the hand in front of the sensor. And then finally, this is the aftmost section of Marceline Market. I can kind of show you what the outside seating section looks like through the window here. Not too much space. I think really the one on the Magic and the Wonder when we did it, that felt a lot larger, but I know for a fact that there's more square footage out there. It just looks very small. And then this back little area over here of the buffet, this is going to be where in the morning you can get your create your own omelets. And then I believe they also have a carving station back here, if I'm not mistaken, during lunch hours. Everything else is pretty much mirrored when I walk over to the port side here, so I'm not really going to go up in too much detail. You have your beverage stations, your regular seating areas, and then all your buffet stations here. These are all going to be exactly the same. So that is the Marceline Market here aboard the Disney Wish. And now we are going to continue on with Deck 11, which is going to be the pool deck. So that's it for Marceline Market. We've made it back now to the Deck 11 aft elevator lobby. We're going to make our way over back to the port side on this side. And this is where we're going to find the final store aboard the Disney Wish called Dory's Forget-Me-Nots. Now, Dory's Forget-Me-Nots is kind of similar to Who's It's and What's It's aboard the Dream class, where it's like a little poolside store. This is where you get all of your pirate gear for Pirate Night, and this is where they sell a majority of the bathing suits. They also have swim gear. I might be able to show you a little bit better through this window over here. Kind of. They have rash guards for sale. They do also have some different Disney Cruise Line merchandise that you can't find downstairs, but they have sunscreens available for purchase, as well as pull-ups, swim diapers, and aloe if necessary. So now we make it outside on deck 11 to the pool deck. And immediately outside, as soon as you walk out of the elevators, you're going to have your trash cans and you're going to have containers for clean and used towels. And then over to the right next to the doors, this is going to be the public women's room for deck 11 aft. Now, technically this is considered midship, where the pools are over here. You can see you have plenty of seating available for dining out on the pool deck. And here we have the main pool deck and the funnel vision aboard the Disney Wish. Now, there are multiple pools aboard the Wish class of ships. You can see this one right over here, which is closed. This is going to be Minnie's pool. And Minnie's pool is kind of like a little bathing wader pool. It's only about 2 feet at its deepest point. And this portion of the pool does get covered up during deck events like the Pirate Night party. You can see all these lounge chairs available on the pool deck. And you also have the funnel vision built into the funnel on the Wish class of ships. Now in the forward section over here, that's going to be Mickey's pool. It's going to be very similar to Minnie's pool. It's not very deep at all. I think the deepest point in that pool is about 3 feet. If I'm wrong, I'll put something down in the bottom below. Now because this deck is terraced, it's going to be a little bit difficult to get everything in here all at once. So I'm going to call this part deck 11 and a half. And this is going to be Daisy's pool, which is another little wading pool. It's actually 6 feet deep, or no, 6 inches. My bad, I misread that. It's 6 inches deep at its deepest point. So just a little splash pad with a waterfall in the back. And if I make my way over to the other side, that pool's kind of full right now, so I'm not going to show too much of it. That's Pluto's pool. It's the exact same pool, just the opposite side. This is the view from the terrace level of deck 11. You can see Minnie's pool is right below me, and all of the deck chairs laid out all around. They do have showers on either side for Pluto and Daisy's pool, respectively, to help yourself rinse off before and after you get into the pool decks. Now, on either side, both port and starboard, this is the port side reminder, they do have these pool bars available. These are not full bar service, but they do sell bottled beers. They do have a couple of beers on tap. The pool bar on the starboard side is open, so we're going to head over there now and take a look and see what they have to offer. So here's the other mini pool bar on deck 11 on the starboard side. You can see these are the drinks that they have available, among others. They do also have a limited bar service in the back, and you can also buy the water package here that comes with this collectible Disney Cruise Line cooler bag. They also have a selection of wines available out here and the 2 beers on tap. We are going to continue making our way forward here on the starboard side of the ship. Just like the other side, it's pretty much mirrored. This is going to be where you also find your pool deck beverage station. So you have your coffees available here with milk and teas, as well as lids. You have a hot chocolate machine, and you do have 3 soda fountains available, or 2 soda fountains, excuse me. There's 2 soda fountains on the starboard side, there's 3 on the port side. You also have a public men's room over here. And then making our way forward on the starboard side, this is going to be the lookout bar. This is your full bar service on deck 11. It does also serve smoothies. Hello. Now this is going to start Mickey's Festival of Foods on this side over here. The first booth is going to be Sweet Minnie's Ice Cream, which is where you can get your complimentary soft serve ice cream that is included with your cruise fare. They always offer vanilla and chocolate, and they also have a rotating selection of different flavors. Yesterday was strawberry and banana, and today looks like it's mango and blueberry. Hello. No thank you, not right now. And as we continue making our way around the Festival of Foods, you do also have condiment stations available for the food that you can get from Goofy's Grill, which is the spot where you can get your casual quick service fare such as cheeseburgers, chicken tenders, french fries, and hot dogs. And then also important to note, they do have hand washing stations and trash cans available in the back here, so you can wash your hands before you enjoy your food. Now, unique to the Wish class of ships is going to be Mickey's Smokestack Barbecue. And Mickey's Smokestack Barbecue is a barbecue-centric location here on the pool deck that serves items like baked mac and cheese, kielbasa sausage, ribs, pulled pork, and chicken. They also have sides like cornbread and potato salad. You also have another hand washing sink and trash can off here. We are now on the port side. And I do want to mention before we continue, there is the entrance that takes you to the Deck 11 forward elevator lobby. But we are not quite done yet. We still have a couple of different items to go over with you. The barbecue section does also have one of these free stands over here that has different types of barbecue sauce that you can pour into one of these little cups and enjoy your brisket or your chicken with different types of barbecue. Now, more of the Festival of Foods over here. You have Daisy's Pizza Pies, which serves your regular cheese pizza. They also have a rotating selection of different flavors, including pepperoni, prosciutto, margarita. They also have a plant-based sausage pizza available. And then everyone's favorite, this is Donald's Cantina. This became so popular on the Wish and the Treasure that they are starting to bring this over to the Dream and the Fantasy class. This is similar to what you can find at places like Chipotle, where you can make tacos, burritos, and build your own bowls. And they do also have another freestanding section over here where you can get things like hot sauces. And you can top off your food here with salsas and different types of bean mixtures as well. And now, as we finally pass the Festival of Foods this way, you can see there's Mickey Mouse right there. We are going to finish things off at another hand washing station and the beverage station on the port side of Deck 11 over here. And I do want to make a correction. The port side does also only have 2 soda fountains. So that is the Deck 11 pool deck now. Deck 11 forward is going to be all staterooms plus the elevators. So before we go ahead and do that, I'm going to continue up here on the public decks and take you on up to Deck 12. Now this is going to be Deck 12 midship here. We are overlooking Deck 11 and the pool deck. We're going to start things off on the port side. I'm actually going to go as forward as I can here on Deck 12. This giant yellow thing that you can see here is one of the main water slides aboard the Disney Wish, and this is the Slidosaurus Rex. You go all the way up to the top and the back of the funnel over there, and it brings you right back down to this landing pad. Now Deck 12 forward, right over there, there is a public family restroom if you do need to use it. And you also have Trixie Falls over here, which is like a little kids wading pool area that's about 6 inches deep. And then you have the Toy Story splash pad, the Toy Story splash zone, which is similar to what you would find on other ships like Nemo's Reef or the Nephew splash zone. That's what I was thinking of. Right through these doors here is going to take you to the Deck 12 forward staterooms and the elevator lobby. You do also have trash cans on this side and clean and used towels available for Deck 12 pool deck. Now this is the forward funnel here. Right inside those windows, that's going to be the Wish Tower suite. which is an exclusive concierge suite that is 2 stories tall and lives within the confines of the forward funnel. There is also terraced seating available here on deck 12 as well, but we are not going to do that at the moment. Also here on deck 12 forward, we have another smoothie bar called Wheezy's Freezies. This does also act as a limited bar setup, and they do have Dole Whip here at Wheezy's Freezies. So we're going to make our way back over to deck 12 midship here on the starboard side, just to show you what else deck 12 has to offer. The rest of deck 12 forward is going to be concierge staterooms, so we're going to go over that just a little bit later. There is also another staircase to take you back down to deck 11, and you do get a nice close-up view of the funnel vision, which right now is playing Tarzan. Lots of deck loungers available here on deck 12. You can see these ones are actually kind of newer. They're this nice rich blue color. But you do also have standard loungers over here as well. Now deck 12 does also have some more pool areas over here. This is going to be Goofy's pool, and there's another pool on the port side, which is Donald's pool. This pool is going to be a little bit deeper. It is 4 feet and 6 inches deep, and once again you do also have showers available for rinsing yourself off before and after you get into the pool. Now that is going to be it for the deck 12 sun deck. There is a little bit more if I go inside through here, and there's also staircases on either side to take you up to deck 13. But we're not going to go over that right now. We're going to head straight back this way before the door closes. Now here we have the deck 12 elevator lobby. There's only 4 elevators in the aft elevator bank that take you up to deck 12, and only 2 of those go up to deck 13. Deck 12 is going to be where you find the adult-only restaurants here on the Disney Wish. Through these doors, this is going to be where you find Palo Steakhouse, Enchanté, and the Rose. And on the starboard side over here, this is where you're going to find some other entertainment areas like Vibe and the Hideaway for teens, and the Hero Zone for families, which hosts things like the Incredicourse, among other gaming activities. Now we're going to start things off on the starboard side of deck 12, where we have the Vibe. Now Vibe is the teens club aboard the Disney Wish. Right now they are not open, so we can't go in, but we did get the chance earlier in this cruise to visit during an open house, so I'm going to overlay that footage for you right here. Alright, welcome back to Vibe. It is an open house right now, so Catherine and I are going to go ahead and explore inside. Vibe and Edge on the Wish class ships are pretty similar. A lot of video games and a lot of seating. They have Nintendo Switches and PlayStation Vibes. A lot of little modular seating in here. They have this nice little bowl with a lot of Easter eggs towards different Disney movies. Like you have Kermit the Frog as a royal guard. You have Gonzo right here. A lot of World Grand Prix stuff. Piston Peak Railroad. That is pretty meta. That's like, if you don't know, the addition they're adding to Frontierland is called Piston Peak, and this was added before that was even an idea in the eyes of Imagineering. So, way to expand the universe there, Disney. You have board games and card games back over here. Some more table games like Connect 4. We have chess. It's actually Disney-themed chess. How fun. More TVs with Nintendo Switches and PlayStation 5s. And then we can make our way over this way. I did find out earlier from a youth activities coordinator that Vibe during non-open house hours does provide complimentary cans of soda as well as water. And this little room back here is what they call the hideaway. You can see they have a foosball table back here. Here's the cabinet where they keep all the games. Again, more screens. It is set up to be kind of like a smoothie bar almost back here, but I've been told that they have not brought back the smoothie bars since Disney Cruise Line returned from the pandemic. So this was designed with that in mind. And it looks like they also have USB-A's underneath the bar counter here with some hooks to store some bags. And then 2 more screens, another screen, lots of seatings, and then you have a DJ booth in the corner over here as well. Not too much going on now during the open house, but I'm sure they have just as much fun in here and vibe as I did when I went as a teenager. So that's it for Vibe, and now to continue on with Deck 12. So that was the Vibe aboard the Disney Wish. We are going to continue making our way towards the forward end of the ship, or the aft end of the ship, excuse me. This door right here, which is unmarked, actually has a sign right above. This is for an area called the Hideaway. Now, originally, the Hideaway was designed as a space to be split off between the teen club for the 1820 Society to hang out. But I haven't seen much information on this during this sailing, so I believe they just use this area as part of the teen club. That's how it was when we did the open house, and I believe that's how they intend on keeping it. Now, right through these doors is going to be the Hero Zone, which is basically like a sports deck aboard the Disney Wish. On other ships, the sports deck is outside, but on the Wish class of ships, they do have that inside, and it is air-conditioned. But right outside the Hero Zone, you do have an accessible family restroom if you do need that. But other than that, let's head on into the Hero Zone. Now this is the Hero Zone aboard the Disney Wish. As you can see right now, they have it split into a half-court basketball court, and they have some other games like cornhole. They also have a Connect 4 set up over there. And then they do also have a special foosball room with 4 foosball tables, and in the back in that corner you can see a water fountain with a bottle filling station. Now the Hero Zone is 2 decks tall, and you can go upstairs using this staircase right here. Now on certain times during your cruise, the Hero Zone is also going to be home to what they call the Incredicourse. And that is about a 6-hour-long experience, either on your Nassau days or your sea days, where they have an inflatable, Incredibles-themed obstacle course down here in the sports court. I'm going to overlay some video here for you now so you can see what I'm talking about. And it's a pretty cool activity for kids and families to do. But when the Incredicourse is not out, you have the indoor sports court. And on the second deck, you have some arcade games here like air hockey. And I believe there's also foosball tables back here as well. Yep, you have a foosball table right over here, as well as some seating. And then on the opposite side, you have some more foosball tables over there. So that is the Hero Zone aboard the Disney Wish. I want to make my way back downstairs now, so we can go ahead and go over the adult-only section of the ship. Now, as we exit the Hero Zone and approaching Vibe again, here we have that staircase that's going to take you back downstairs to the Marceline Market. You can tell because of the blue LED lighting that surrounds that entry arch. But that's not where we're going to go right now. We are going to head over to the Rose Hollow Steakhouse and Enchanté. Now it is 4 o'clock when I'm about to go in here, so there shouldn't be anything going on other than maybe the Rose should be open, but I am going to try and be as respectful and out of the way as possible. So you can see right away as soon as I walk through these doors, the entire vibe changes. It's nice and dark and formal. This area is themed towards the art style of the live action Beauty and the Beast. As you can see here, we have a picture of Cogsworth. We have a picture of the Ottoman here as well. And the wardrobe. There's Mrs. Potts on this side. Now the first thing we do when we enter through this area is we are greeted by the Rose from the West Wing in Beauty and the Beast. You also have the Beast's Mirror down here as well. The first area over here is going to be the Rose Bar, which is supposed to be an adults exclusive lounge and bar area. At the moment it is closed, so technically it's not 18 plus at the moment, but this is full bar service and it is very elegant in here, I must say. This is one of my favorite places to walk through and hang out on while on board the ship. Now this is the area here where you're going to check in for your upcharge dining, such as Palo Steakhouse here and Enchanté, which is going to be right out there. This is also going to be where you find the public restroom space for the Rose, Enchanté, and Palo Steakhouse. It's going to be right down this hallway here. The men's room is all the way on the back, and the ladies' room is off to the left. Now the doors to Palo were unlocked, and I did get permission to film in here right now. So while there is no service going on, I am just going to do a quick walk around so you can see for yourselves just how nice the space here in Palo is. So as we first walk in, we do have these velvet lined booths available for seating. And then Palo does wrap all the way around the aft of the ship this way. You can see over here you have all the tables lining the outer windows, so you have wonderful ocean views on your sea days or views of Nassau on your Nassau days. You do also have booth seating within the walls over here for more intimate settings. We continue on to the back this way, where we do have some more dining space. There's also some more booth seating up along this ledge over to the left, and Palo Steakhouse does have a private dining room. You can reserve this in advance for parties that are about 10 people in size, and there's also an extension of the Concierge sun deck, or the adults only sun deck, in the back outside. This is not outdoor seating for Palo. It is an outdoor sun deck. So that is going to be it for Deck 12 aft. And just like Deck 11, the entirety of Deck 12 forward is going to be staterooms. So I'm going to go over all that a little bit later. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to go right back outside, and we're going to cover Deck 13 aft, which is literally just an aft section. There's no midship section for Deck 13. So I'm going to go ahead and get Deck 13 aft all done, and then that will be it for the aft section of the ship. We'll make our way back forward and cover parts of Deck 13 and Deck 14 forward. Now we are back out on Deck 12 midships. Right through these doors here is going to be the aft elevator lobby. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take you up these stairs right here with these footprints, and this is going to take you right on up to the Disney Wishes signature water attraction at sea, the Aqua Mouse. Now Disney brands this as the first attraction at sea, but it's very similar to the Aqueduct if you've been on the Dream or the Fantasy. Only difference is it takes you up through this tube here, and it has screens inside with water effects. And it takes you all the way through here and then drops you right back off in the back of the ship. We didn't get a chance to ride that this time around, so I'm not going to show you too much of it. I will show you here, they do have little cubbies for you to store things like shoes and personal belongings while you do ride. And they do also have clean towels available and a trash can here as well. Now on the opposite side of the Aqua Mouse, this is going to start the adults only section, which has some nicer themed chairs over here. They also have some of the round loungers that you can use and spin around in and kind of lay down. They're like padded, similar to mattresses. This is also where you're going to find some more premium loungers that are cushioned here as well. They have this nice canvas material on them. Through this door right here is going to be access to the Deck 13 elevator lobby. And this is all it's going to be, is just elevator access to deck 13. You can see here, as I showed you before, there's only 2 elevators in the aft elevator bank that will take you here to deck 13. So if you need to use the elevator to get up here, expect to transfer some point on deck 11 or deck 12 even, if you can't get one that goes straight up to 13. You can't request it ahead of time. And then you go through this door right here to take you to the Aqua Mouse. We're going to continue over here on the starboard side, because this is how we're going to get over to the rest of the Quiet Cove adult area. You can see there goes the Aqua Mouse there. Some more clean towel stations and trash cans available. And then as I walk back towards the Quiet Cove pool area, right off to the right over here is going to be the only hot tub that you will find on board that is publicly accessible and not exclusive to Concierge. Which, if you ask me, is an interesting choice. You have some more of these cushioned lounge chairs off on the side. Unfortunately, there's no sun protection out here, so I hope you really like getting your tan in if you plan on using these chairs. This does offer some really nice views of wherever you are. So like right now, today, we're at Castaway Key. So this is just an absolutely gorgeous point of view from over here. We're going to continue making our way around to the very aft of the ship. You can see we have more trash cans off to the right. You have 2 of these nice little rocking chairs over here. I have not seen these anywhere else on the ship, so I'm pretty sure if you want these chairs, you gotta scoop them up right away. And this over here is going to be the Quiet Cove pool area. Now they have 2 different types of pools. They have the Quiet Cove bench pools, which right now are in use, so I'm going to try and keep my distance here as best as I can. But they quite literally are just benches with water that falls down your back, and it has about 6 inches of pool depth. And then you have the panoramic pool in the back, which is kind of similar to an infinity pool. It goes over the side, but you do have a little bit of a gap between the edge of the pool and the end of the deck, and it does offer a pretty unique vantage point. When you are out at sea, you can watch the wake of the ship go past you. And this pool is about 3 feet deep, and it does also have these bench style seats in the back with the water that runs down. Now, attached to the Quiet Cove area, this is going to be the Cove Bar, which is another full service bar aboard the Disney Wish. And this one is the first one that I have seen that has a complimentary fruit infused water station, which is nice. Now, the other important feature of the Quiet Cove adult area over here is going to be the Cove Cafe, which is a very popular offering aboard all of Disney Cruise Line ships. You're going to find the Cove Cafe right through these doors here. We're going to go ahead and take a quick look inside. Now, the Cove Cafe is also another full-service bar, but it's also a coffee bar with espressos and cappuccinos and things that you can make here. Basically get anywhere else on board, but the Cove Cafe does offer a nice, quiet, and intimate atmosphere. A little busy right now, but you can also see they also have specialty teas available in the Cove Cafe as well. We're going to make our way out of the Cove Cafe though, and we're going to continue all the way to the back of the Quiet Cove area. You do have another public family restroom or mixed use restroom for you to use. And then, hey, I found some more rocking chairs. How about that? And now this is the side of the ship you want to be on in the afternoon if you want to lounge and stay out of the sun, because it's actually about 10 degrees colder over here. And this will take you all the way down to that wall right over there, which takes you to the Aqua Mouse, and you actually cannot go forward from that point. You have to go back all the way around to the starboard side to get back to decks 12 and get up to deck 14 in the forward. So that's going to be it for deck 13 aft, and we're going to go ahead and explore what little of deck 13 forward there is outside, and then explore deck 14 forward. Also, I do want to point out here at the Cove Cafe, they do have an accessible lift to take you up these stairs. There is a deck 14 aft. It's actually not mentioned on any of the deck plans, but you can get up here. There's actually a lot more quiet and tame in this area. So this area over here is not a smoking area, except they have ashtrays here and a cigarette disposal bin. So forgive me if I may ask, if this is supposed to be a smoking section, why is there a no smoking sign? I don't know. Disney Cruise Line confuses me sometimes with this ship. So I guess, technically, yes, this is a designated smoking area aboard the Disney Wish. You can see they have smokers' poles. And yes, indeed, there are guests over there who are participating in smoking. So yeah, if you choose to smoke on board your cruise, which, hey, it's your choice. I'm not one to judge. You can do so here on deck 14 aft. So we have made it back to deck 12 forward. Here you can see they have the Toy Story splash zone, and we're actually going to make our way up this terrace here to deck 13 forward. Now, deck 13 forward is going to be mostly staterooms, but it is important to note that they do also have outdoor seating areas here as well. You have your regular cruise deck loungers, and then as you saw earlier, you have the round mattress style cushion loungers as well. Now through these doors is going to be concierge level staterooms only, so we're not going to head through there at the moment. What we are going to do is take these stairs, available on either side mind you, up to deck 14 forward, and that is going to be the last area on the ship that is an outside pool deck. Deck 14 forward, right over here, you can see there's the forward funnel. We're on the port side right now. This is another one of the designated smoking areas on board the Disney Wish. You can see they have these nice swivel cushion chairs here with ashtrays available for cigars or cigarettes. Deck 14 forward is also going to be home to the Currents Bar, which is yet another full service bar aboard the Disney Wish. Now this full service bar does not offer things like espressos or cappuccinos. They don't have that equipment here, but they do make smoothies, and they do also have full bar service. You have some more seating off here on the port side, and you do have TVs that are playing sports games that are currently happening. Now we continue making our way forward over here. Usually on deck 14, you do have these loungers out, but at the moment they are getting ready to put those away for sail away. You have more clean towel bins and used towel disposal bins over there, and you do have a family mixed-use restroom off to the side. And now we have made it to the very forward of the ship over here on deck 14 forward. Oh, you have another trash can there. And then you have the last pool, which is Chip and Dale's pool. Now, this is another kind of low depth pool. It's only about 2 feet deep at its deepest point. You have showers on either sides. There's the main pool, and then there's this little waiting area here with that waterfall in the background. And then there is plenty of lounge seating over here, including covered shaded lounge seating. Now, in addition to this covered and shaded lounge seating, you do also have access over here to a non-protected deck that a lot of people like to come out in front of during sail away time and peer out over the front of the ship, because deck 13 right down here is the Concierge Lounge. And this is the dead center of the ship right here on deck 14 forward. Now, also on deck 14 forward, you are going to find the ship's whistle right over there. You can see in the Mickey Mouse head, there's a bunch of different trumpet horns. That is going to be where you hear the classic Disney When You Wish Upon a Star horns, among others on the Wish class. This is what they call an orchestral horn. So these actually perform melodies when they sound the horns off. Unfortunately, on this trip, I haven't heard too many of them. They never sounded any during sail away, which was very odd. Hopefully, when we leave Castaway Cay here in about 40 minutes, we should hear at least a few of them, if not all of the horns. And then the ship tour wouldn't be complete if I didn't make my way over to the port side of deck 14 forward, which, spoiler alert, does not have much more to offer than the starboard side. You can see they do have available life vests and pool floaties at no charge. And yep, just like I had suspected, there is not much else on offer here on deck 14 forward, other than the ship's horn. There is also another public restroom over there that is mixed use and family style. Also, another thing I want to point out, on this wall over here, this is where they have the ship's keel number plaque from Meyer Werft, which is the company in Germany that built the Disney Wish. So that is it. That is all of the outside decks on the Disney Wish. So what we're going to do now is I'm going to go back down to deck 11 forward, and I'm going to film all the hallways and all the staterooms available from decks 11 to 13 in the forward section of the ship. And then we'll finally be all done. So we've made it inside the deck 11 forward elevator lobby here. Through those doors right over there is going to be the outside pool deck, taking you to Mickey's Festival of Foods. Deck 11 forward, all of the staterooms here are very simple. Every single one of these staterooms on the outside is a category 4A deluxe family ocean view stateroom with veranda. Every single inside stateroom is a category 11A standard inside stateroom. And then all of these rooms in the front here, from 11004 to 11006, these are all concierge category 3B concierge family ocean view staterooms. So I really only have to do one side here, so I'm going to choose to do the starboard side on deck 11 forward. Right outside the elevator lobby are staterooms 11542 and 11544. And I can go back this way to the end of the hallway. And the last room here is going to be stateroom 11554. And if you're on the port side, this is going to be 11054. Then you have an emergency exit door this way, This door actually opens in directly from the Festival of Foods. They ask that you don't use this door unless there is an emergency or if the main door towards the elevator bank is out of order. Now, Deck 11 is also Little Mermaid themed in the hallways, just like Deck 10. You notice it in the carpets, you notice it in the fish extenders, and you also notice it here in the ceiling lights. Here's the elevator lobby. We are going to continue making our way forward here to show the entirety of the hallway and show you where the break-offs are for the inside staterooms. The first of which is going to be right here, stateroom 11530. Across from this is going to be the first hallway where you find the category 11As for staterooms 11529 on the starboard side. On the port side, you have 11033 and 11031. Back over to the port side, we have 11032 and 11030, continuing the category 4As. And then we get over here to stateroom 11020, where we have another hallway with category 11A standard inside staterooms. Here we have 11019 all the way up to 11025 for the port side. And then for the starboard side, we have 11519 and 11521. Continuing our way forward, now that we've crossed back over to the starboard side, across from stateroom 11512 is going to be the last crossover, which has one lonely category 11A stateroom with 11511, and it actually does not pass through over to the port side. It's just its own little stateroom with its own private hallway. Now, when we walk through this door over here, you'll notice the color on the wall changes, and that is because these front rooms over here are all concierge level rooms, except for 11506 and 11508. These are still category 4A rooms, but every single room over here, 11504, 11502, all the way down to 11006, these are the category 3B concierge family ocean view staterooms. These are non-veranda rooms. These are a unique type of stateroom to the Wish class of ships, where the ocean view is not a porthole, it is a floor-to-ceiling window that overlooks the bow of the ship. Now, there is a single accessible version of this room in 11504, which is hearing and physical limitation accessible. If we cross back over to the port side here, room 11,000 is going to be the room where we are staying on this trip, and we did tour one of these rooms for you. You can take a look at that right up here in the upper right corner or using the link in the description. 11006 is going to be another one of the secret suite type of rooms, but it is still categorized as a category 3B. So this is going to be a corner room that has a bunch of those floor-to-ceiling windows. Now, that is going to be all for Deck 11's staterooms. We are going to head up one deck to Deck 12. We've made it back to the Deck 11 forward elevator lobby and staircase, and we're now going to head up the stairs to Deck 12 forward. Now we have made it to the Deck 12 forward elevator lobby. Right through those doors is going to be the Toy Story Splash Zone and Trixie Falls and Wheezy's Freezies. Deck 12 forward is going to be all concierge staterooms. There are no more inside staterooms on this deck. We have a few regular family staterooms, a few one bedrooms, and then we also have the concierge lounge on this floor. So I'm actually going to be on the port side for the entirety of this because everything translates over from port to starboard. So let's head on over to the port side here. Now, Deck 12's hallways are going to be white-walled for the most part to designate their conciergeness. And the hallways are also themed to Tangled and Rapunzel, so you can see you have the sun logo in the floor, and then the ceiling lamps also have Rapunzel in the boat with the lanterns, the Rapunzel sun, and some more pixie dust, and the fish extenders are the Rapunzel sun. Now all of the rooms alongside the elevator bank here from 12028 all the way down to 12034, these are going to be category 3A concierge family ocean view staterooms with verandas. These are like your typical category 4A, category 4B, category 4Cs that are just 5 sleeper rooms with concierge level access, and they are also a tiny little bit bigger as well. Now, 12026 over here is going to be a category 2B concierge 1-bedroom suite. The suites do all come with doorbells. I don't think all of them are hearing accessible, but I could be wrong here. This suite here, as well as room 12024, are going to be those category 2B staterooms. Now these floors here, along with the Rapunzel theming, do also have concierge cross key logo to designate the fancy floor, and they do also have mirrors lining the hallway as well. 12020 is going to continue on the category 3A concierge family ocean view staterooms with veranda until we get up here. Stateroom 12008 is going to be the last of these category 3A rooms until you get to 12006, which is going to be another category 2B concierge 1-bedroom suite. Now between staterooms 12006 and 12004, this is going to be the concierge lounge. Now the main entrance to the concierge lounge is going to be here on deck 12. They are closed now because it is 1 o'clock in the morning, and it's also the morning we're supposed to debark the ship. But this is when I had the time on this short sailing to film this. We did get a chance to film in here earlier on the cruise because we are staying concierge, and I'm going to insert that right here for you. Alright, so here is going to be our tour of the concierge lounge aboard the Disney Wish. We are on the deck 12 port side entrance to the concierge lounge. Walk on and scan in using my Disney band here. That gives us access to the concierge lounge. The concierge lounge aboard the Disney Wish is very nice and fancy indeed. We have a check-in desk right here with your concierge staff and a staircase front and center to take you up to the deck 13 pool deck. They have a showcase over here with some merchandise that you can take advantage of with your concierge stay, including this nice little hat and this little bell on the bottom here as well. Now on either side of the entrances to the concierge lounge, you do have a hand washing station available, as well as a self-service espresso and hot chocolate maker. You also have a selection of premium high-end teas, as well as some honey. You also have cinnamon, nutmeg, and cocoa powder over there. Sugar, white sugar, brown sugar, and cream. And a small selection of plates and glasses available as well. And there are also spoons available underneath. And on either side, you also have these refrigerators here, which are fully stocked with Coca-Cola brand drinks, such as Fanta, Sprite Zero, Seagram's Ginger Ale, Coke, Coke Zero, Diet Coke, Fanta, Cherry Coke, Sprite, metal can Dasani, glass bottle Evian, sparkling and still water. You do also have canned apple juice, canned orange juice, and you also have a different brand of apple and orange juice, and then plenty of chocolate milk and whole milk for the kids as well. Now, right now they're transitioning over from the lunch menu to the dinner menu in the Concierge Lounge. So there's not a lot of food on display right now, but you can see what they did have. They had a couple of pastries that are normally an upcharge you would get at In-N-Out, or excuse me, Inside Out, sweets and treats. They also have a rotating selection of cookies available, and I've seen these every day. They also have gummy bears, marshmallows, and M&Ms available for you as well. On this side over here, they do offer a rotating selection of sandwiches. This is also the only place on board where you can find sushi outside of the main dining restaurants on certain nights. They have fresh seasonal fruit available all day long. And then a couple of little crudités and tapas, if you will. So we had spinach guacamole earlier, which was amazing. And they always have a different kind of smoothie here. This one here was the mint lassi. They had a saffron lassi on embarkation day. You can see here they repeat the same pattern of the beverage refrigerator, the cappuccino and espresso machine, and the hand washing sink.
And then I went to and then I came back to
So there's plenty of seating available here in the Concierge Lounge. Lots of high top tables, and then between 5 o'clock and 10 o'clock at night, they do offer a happy hour. So they do have menus available all around the tables and whatnot. Here on the starboard side, they do have a full service bar. And if you are staying concierge, about 140 days before your sailing, you will get an email where you can send requests if you like certain spirits or liquors. They can have those requests to be sent up to the Concierge Lounge so you can enjoy them during your happy hour. Now there's also a third cappuccino and espresso machine over here on the port side next to the bar with premium 20s teas, of course, as well as the same selection of white and brown sugars, cream, honey, nutmeg, cinnamon, and cocoa powder. And here's a little sneak peek at the menu right over here too. So they do have an afternoon menu. This one was actually different from the other day. So from 11 to 4:30 they have this afternoon menu where you can get small little entrees served to yourself at the table at no additional cost. Now on either side of the forward end of the Concierge Lounge, there are doors that you can use to walk outside to the Concierge Sun Deck. They're not automatic, so you do have to open them. And then here you have the Concierge Sun Deck. With these nicer cushioned chairs outside, they also have exterior lighting, so if you want to sit out here at night, you are more than welcome to do so. And then this is your view off the front of the ship from the Deck 12 Concierge Sun Deck. Now, there is also a sun deck and pool deck for Concierge up on Deck 13 right over here. And to get there, I can either use the stairs that are inside the Concierge Lounge, or I can use these stairs over here on the port side. So let's go up there now and we'll show you the Concierge pool deck for the Disney Wish. So this is the concierge pool deck. I will do my best to try and make this as short and sweet as possible. This is where you're going to find the deck loungers. They don't have those on deck 12, so if you prefer this kind of seating, you have to come up to the pool deck. The pool deck and the concierge lounge does come with 2 whirlpool spas on either side and a little splash pad with a waterfall on the back on there. And then you do also have a shower to rinse yourself off before and after getting into the pool. Concierge Sun Deck does also have this style of lounging chair, which does rotate and also has a table built in. And they do have a shaded area over here as well. Not too heavily utilized, but it's a nice alternative to just sitting out in the sun. Another full bar up here with my guy Clinton over here. And then off to the side this way, they do also have complimentary smoothies during Concierge Lounge operating hours. So right now, they have a Dole Whip smoothie and a raspberry smoothie. I've tried both, and believe it or not, I think the raspberry smoothie is far better. Right through here is going to be the door that takes you back downstairs to the Deck 12 Concierge Lounge. But I also wanted to point out there's another refrigerator here on Deck 13 stocked with all of the same drinks as the refrigerators downstairs, not including the milks. So if you want milk, you gotta go back downstairs for it. And we're gonna head back in through to the Concierge Lounge this way on Deck 13. There's the staircase that takes you back down to the main lounge. But up here is also going to be the restrooms for the Concierge Lounge. It's not posted, but this, I believe, is an accessible restroom, and this is just a standard restroom here. And then the entrance for the Concierge Lounge on Deck 13 is going to be right here, right outside staterooms 13,002 and 13,502. So that is the Concierge Lounge aboard the Disney Wish. We're very privileged to be able to go in and enjoy this experience on this sailing. So now we're going to continue back on with Deck 12. So that was the Concierge Lounge aboard the Disney Wish. The final few staterooms in the forward section of Deck 12, you have 12004, which is a Category 2B stateroom, 12002, which is a Category 3A stateroom, and the farthest forward stateroom here is 12,000, and on the starboard side it's going to be 12,500. These are Category 2A Concierge 1-bedroom suites. Now what differentiates the Category 2Bs from the 2As is that the 2As are corner suites, so they are a little bit larger than the 2Bs, not by much, and they do also have that extended wraparound veranda to the front of the ship. The 2As do also have direct access to the Concierge Lounge from their outside veranda. Now that's going to be it for the staterooms here on Deck 12. We're going to head up one more deck to Deck 13. The final deck with staterooms, and they are also all concierge. So let's go ahead and head up there right now. So we've made it now to the Deck 13 forward elevator bank and staircase. Right through these doors is the Deck 13 outdoor sun deck in the forward section, and there are all concierge staterooms here on Deck 13 forward. Rooms do get a little bit crazy, but it's not too terrible. They're all going to be Category 3A, 2B, and Category 1B staterooms, as well as the Concierge Sun Deck. So I am going to do things on both sides just to kind of show you the little tiny differences. Starting with stateroom 13022 right over here. All of these rooms going to the very end of the ship down here, these are going to be the Category 3A Concierge Family Ocean View Staterooms with veranda. 13028 right here is an accessible room, which is hearing and physically limited accessible. Now on the port side, this is where you're going to have the entrance directly to the Concierge Sun Deck and Concierge Lounge. I'll show you that here in a minute. $13,014 is going to be a Category 2B Concierge 1-bedroom suite, as well as stateroom 13,012. 13,010 here is going to be a continuation of the Category 3A Concierge to Family Ocean View Staterooms with veranda. And then 13,000 over here is going to be a Category 1B Concierge 2-story Royal Suite, which they're going to call it the Princess Aurora Royal Suite, which does extend. It starts down here on the 13th deck, and there is a second story that goes up to the 14th deck. Now right over here is going to be the direct entrance to the Concierge Lounge and Sun Deck. I showed you this when we went over the Concierge Lounge on deck 3, but you do have direct access using your Key to the World card or Disney Band to gain access there. And we're over to the starboard side now. The 2-story Royal Suite on the starboard side is called the Briar Rose Royal Suite, but it is the 2-story one and not the 1-story one that we saw on deck 10 aft. Now all these staterooms over here from 13,502 all the way over to 13,506 are Category 3A Concierge Family Ocean View Staterooms with veranda. 13,508 and 13,510 are going to be Category 2B Concierge 2-bedroom suites. And then 13,512 all the way over here to 13,518 are going to be once again Category 3A rooms. 13,520 is included in that as well. 13,522, 13,524, all the way down to 13,528. These are all going to be Category 3A Concierge Family Ocean View Staterooms with veranda. Now I know I got some of these wrong. Forgive me, it is late. I'm just going to go over these with you right here using the map right outside the elevator lobby. 13,022 and 13,522 are Category 2B rooms. 13,014 is a Category 2B room that does not translate over to the starboard side. 13,510 and 13,012, these are both Category 2Bs, and 13,508 is a Category 2B that does not translate over to the port side. So that is it. Those are all of the staterooms and decks aboard the Disney Wish.
Hey.
No, that's my microphone. Your hand off my microphone. Hello everybody, it's Future Sean here with the newest member of our Monorail Central family, Toulouse. I filmed this Wish tour on our sailing about just a little bit over 6 months ago. It's March of 2026, obviously, when I'm uploading this video. This took way too long to edit. This video took me about 3.5 months to edit, and I almost lost it this week, and I got it back, and I'm so thankful. And I really appreciate you guys sticking through the whole thing and watching the whole ship tour. I forgot to film an outro when we were on this sailing, so this is your outro now. I hope you enjoyed all 4 hours of the Disney Wish. It's one of the most in-depth, in-detail tours on all of YouTube. I don't think there is a single cruise ship tour on the internet as long and involved as this. So again, thank you so much for your support. So if you enjoyed this video, please be sure to like the video, leave a comment, and subscribe to Monorail Central. And make sure you hit that notification bell and enable all notifications so you don't miss a single upload from Monorail Central. Thank you all for watching, and we'll see you all real soon.